What's good, family? Hold on, let me...
Hey, hey.
Mic check 1 2. Is that good?
You're good.
Yeah, sir.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, that's great. Oh yeah,
Great.
just figured out how to. We're telling you how to turn down your input, and I'm the one that needed to do it. Yeah, she sold the news on earnings.
Who did?
Kathy Wood. Man, listen, everybody's getting wrecked right now, so try to just ignore your friends, John. If you're gonna trade something, make sure it's got a lot of volume and it's moving, and in my opinion, quick in and outs. Until this liquidity balances out. Me personally, I'm not sitting in any long holds other than the big dogs. I'm not taking any risks on, and Sui, as big as it is, even Sui isn't on rotation. My Sui position's about half filled. As it pops up, I take profit, and I've been sort of balancing it right. I've been managing 50% of the position, but I'm not in a hurry to fill the rest of it. Not just yet.
Privacy is
Yeah, it's
hot.
not financial advice. Just the way I'm doing it, bro. I'm trying not to take any unnecessary risks right now. Who's still in that short from the stopping volume candle? This short right here. Who was here middle of the night when we got that candle? When I did the mock short with the 1 ATR stop loss. Because that shit held on printing. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. There are times where I question my no leverage rule. And then right when I'm about to start bending on it, October 10th happened. Sit my happy ass right back on the couch.
Privacy is really kinds of privacy coins are taken off.
Nah, Zeusy puts that same amount of energy into being bullish when it's time for him to be bullish. People who just met Zeusy over the last couple weeks probably think he's like the most bearish person in existence. But when he wants it to go up, boy, he turns it on opposite direction too. Funny thing is that he's long. The entire time that he's been super bearish, he's been hella long. Sometimes I think some of y'all try to like reverse psychology the universe into doing what you want. I see the game plan. Like, look, I never get what I want, so if I just pretend like I want this, but I really want that, then I can trick the universe into doing the thing. Whatever works, right? MST, sometimes you just gotta hack your own brain. Here for it. Bulls have had one job to break that 50 MA on the 15-minute and hold it. Something they haven't managed to do since. Remember, we're looking to see if we put in that bottom tonight. Any new bottom past midnight invalidates the idea of the false move down, and we trade momentum.
So basically, like, if we can get a low and not go lower after midnight.
Yeah, so the false move down, if this was the false move down, so this is basically what it's going to be. Remember, we had the question mark about, excuse me, about if this false move up freed the trap longs and qualified as a false move up, even though it was just a very slow push. Right, so I was saying that the velocity of these candles breaking the trap shorts is more in line with a false move than this move was, right? So I was looking at this as a deviation, looking at this as the false move down, which means it would have to end tonight, and then there would be a 3-day up. If it doesn't end tonight, if we get a lower tonight, that means that this truly was the false move up, and we're on our 3-day down. So by midnight tonight, we'll know, or by the next time that we get a lower candle underneath 1053. In one case, we have 3-day up ahead of us. In another case, we've got 2 days left of a 3-day down. It's 10 o'clock for me now, 10:15. So
Look at that candle on Zcash.
Couple hours.
Cow. Phew. Jeez.
I've seen the false moves happen. Yeah, like we've seen it happen before CME, and then we've seen them come down and grab CME, and then put in the end, right? Put in the top. What stands out about this, and what made me really question it, is one, it wasn't a fast move, right? The fast move is usually the false move, and I always say that. This was a very gradual climb that just barely came up, double topped, rolled over. It just didn't look very intentional. But I was on board with that being the trap longs until I saw the way that these candles freed the trap shorts. The speed of these candles right here is what made me question it. Because this is what the fast move looks like, right? If we reverse this, this is what all of our fake moves, all of our false move up have looked at out of the weekend traps, right? Big red vector or big green vector to free the trap shorts and a swift move. But I said it, this is the most subjective. of all of the weekend traps that we've had so far. Because if somebody came in here and told me, you know, no, that was the false move, we're on a 3-day down, I couldn't argue with them. And if somebody says that's a deviation, this was the false move, I couldn't argue with them until midnight. Right? They honestly both fit. We're right on the edge of technical and subjective, the quant and the creative. What do you mean, Dougie? No, we're talking about the move out of the weekend trap specifically. That move out of the weekend trap that frees either the trap longs or the trap shorts is usually a fast, impulsive move, right? A liquidity sweep. That's what I mean when I say that the fast move is a false move. So that big impulsive move, that fast move, that lick sweep, we got it to the downside, not the. But technically, we did free the trap longs, right? So that's why I said it's 50-50. There's two metrics you have to meet for the fast move: the speed of the candles and the trap longs being free. I mean, there is some truth to it, even outside of the weekend trap, right? Fast moves are usually liquidity sweeps, but to really break it down to the basics, a fast move leaves imbalances in the order book. Fast moves create gaps. Fast moves tend to be corrected by market maker eventually. I don't like any of those rule of thumb sort of sayings where like they have a saying and it just fits for every situation. I hate all of those. The one that I hate the most is only invest money that you can afford to lose. What kind of stupid shit is that? You can't afford to lose any money. People coming into it with that sort of mindset, it's almost like they've already thrown the money away before they even start investing. Now, I get the concept, right? But I prefer to look at it like only use money that's meant to make you money. Right? That way, every dollar you lose is like, oh shit, that's $1 I lost that was meant to make me another dollar. Not, oh, that's $1 that I could afford to lose. Give what advice? I guess without context, no. It's just like everything else. Like when they say 3 touches on a trend line and it breaks, right? 3 maybe 4, 4 never more. I hate that shit. All of these little cliche sayings that don't go with any attached explanations. But it is really important to pay attention to the velocity of candles. That's probably one of the least focused on things. Everybody looks at placement. Everybody looks at whether it's bullish or bearish. But the velocity of a candle means.
Have you looked at Brave? Why is that going against the trend?
Right? Privacy. Privacy, right?
Privacy is flying.
Yeah.
Privacy. Stuck in the Fed. Really rabbits. Yeah, I saw that earlier, MST. You saw that Wintermute CEO came out and said, "We are not, nor have we ever been planning on suing Binance." He looked like he was reading off of like like they had him hostage, and they were making him read off of paper. CZ made one phone call and made all that shit go away, bro. I was like, okay, so I guess we just imagined the past 3 hours. All right, cool. We'll go with that. The amount of dirt that Wintermute has done, bro. CZ knows where all those bodies are buried. That shit probably didn't cost him a dime. One phone call. And it probably wasn't even from him. His assistant probably made it. Easy.
Easy. Nice.
He was creative.
Dbloc, what's your targets? The miner, I missed it. The psychological.
The who?
The psychological lows at your nearby targets, or do you have higher
Yeah,
targets?
yeah. Psychological low, psychological high. We've got some buy walls. I've got to check to see if they're still there. But I mean, we've got some sell walls. 108, 1088. That could give us some problems. But we just need to hold this 50. As long as the bulls can hold this 50. If not, they're gonna roll over and take this vector. It does look like leverage bulls have slowed down a little because they were getting solar. Should have seen yesterday. I caught a fallen knife super early on the fallen knife. Put my stop loss in. I was sitting in like just dead air, all by myself. Tiny little stop loss. A couple of ATRs off the wick. 10 minutes later, I was surrounded by red 100x liquidations.
Yeah, I remember that.
I was like, yo,
Go away.
Like, yo, find your own hiding spot. What the hell are we doing, yo? Like, you're playing hide and seek and somebody wants to come hide with you because you got a good spot. Like, if y'all don't get out of here being all loud and shit. So, obviously, let's stop. It be your own people sometimes is all I'm trying to say. You
That's
know,
funny.
when you're bullish, you're screaming at the bears and shit, and you're like, oh, stop selling bears. And it's like, it's really the bulls that keep leveraging this shit. Just like when you're shorting and the bears won't stop shorting. Nah, CZ's a savage on Twitter. What was it that he said that one time, bro, when everything was going down? Finance had just done some crazy shit. Damn, I'm gonna have to go back through it. He's a troll. There's somebody on YouTube that knows, even with that small bit of information that I gave. I definitely, you good, bro? You might be having a stroke, or it was a type of notes.
Stroke.
Nah, he tweeted something. It was a little meme, and it had a circle, and it said the things you can control, right? And then you outside of the circle, and then it said something like just chill, or because everybody was on Binance's ass because they had done some crazy shit again. But he just moves like somebody that doesn't care if you know. You know what I mean? Like, he's not a ninja. He's just like a brute. I'll find. I was working on a couple charts earlier. I'll go over it now. Oh. All right, so what do you want? Good news, bad news? Scary chart or bullish chart? Y'all can pick your poison. Well, I'm gonna give you both, but which one do you want first? Bad news out of the way first. Give me one second.
CZ going to Canada?
What?
I was reading someone said CZ got to watch his back in Canada.
All right, so this is total minus total minus every stable. So basically, this is every stable, right? Okay, so you got that total minus every stable. So it's just a way to pull all the stables out of total. 282 billion is what we're at right now. Looks great, right? Everything's going up. The bad part is the very top right here when we zoom in. This is basically showing you the institutional flow into crypto, into stables. Right? Money comes from the bank into stables. Stables are printed. This lets you know whether that's going up or down. Now, okay, going down, not a big deal. That's not the worrisome part. This is the worrisome part for me. We came to a dead stop. For a week. Like, dead stop. And then now we're selling off. Right, so these are stables going back to the bank. This is money leaving, going back into ACHs. That could just be temporary, right? But we haven't seen that sort of level of flattening out. Around here, so. So that just lets you know if the stables are in or out, right? Money's going into stables, or if stables are going back to the bank. Bank to stables, stables to bank. And so we invert the chart, see the money going into the bank. That's the bad news. Just that we hit a wall on the inflows. Now, it could be, you know, it could have to do with the news. It could be waiting for the government to open back up, whatever. Now, the good news is if we go to this chart, right? So this is total minus total minus. This is total minus every stable coin divided by total. So this basically is dry powder. These are stables that are not in position. Right? Stables that are not in coins, that are not sitting in coins. So this is dry powder. This is our dry powder chart. And if we notice, and this is the last 2 years, right? We've been in this range for the last 2 years. And this is Bitcoin up here. But if you notice, every time we come to the top of this range, right, where the dry powder supply gets to a certain level, we have uptick. And then when that dry powder supply gets low, right, downticks. Dry powder, as price is coming down, dry powder is going up, right, because they're going into stables. When it gets to that threshold, bottom again, price goes up. When it drains back out, price retraces. You see where I'm going? Last entry was here. So why didn't we get the signal to get out here or get out here, right? Because price never came back down here. I was looking at this chart and it was bugging the shit out of me. But then I had a little talk with ChatGPT, and this is where our Genius Act was passed. So as the Genius Act was passed, stable supply was given a new floor. Right? That yellow line is the line as the Genius Act was passed. And every time it hit that line, price reacted the same as if it would have hit the bottom, gave you a top. Right? Then we came down, hit that parabola, which we created after the Genius Act was signed, gave us another top. But now we're headed back to the top of the range. back to where stablecoin supply is full. Back to where traditionally it's been put back into the market. Yeah. So I'm going to watch for when we get up into those levels, which we're getting there pretty quickly. And we'll see how we react. But that's just one way to try to sort of keep track of the collective dry powder. And to be fair, that Genius Act also gave us a higher low. So when we get to this top, it's not even guaranteed that we retrace. We might just go, like I said, it's a parabola that we're forming. So I would expect, because of the Genius Act, that this happens to stables, even if it doesn't go into crypto. Excuse me. Right? Because it's going to come in for commerce and shit. So that's good news, bad news. Good news is dry powder supply is loading up, right? Even with money coming out into the bank, the money that's in the market still. So these are long-term holders, maybe bought Bitcoin at 15, taking their money and going. Everybody that's peeling, de-risking. But the total supply of dry powder is not going down, it's going up. When they spend it, nobody can tell, right? And use that information the way you will. I killed the chat. It was like way too nerdy. I feel y'all. I don't know why I'm like either. Yeah, I mean, I kind of can't wait for the bear market to start already so I could have more time on my hands. I want to dig into, I'm just real hands-on. You know what I mean? So like, I want to do the shorts, I want to do the clips, but I want to do. I could have paid somebody to do clips for me or some shit like that, right? But I don't know, bro. I'm like a control freak when it comes to my shit. But for that, I need to have time to be able to dig in and really like figure everything out, because that shit is all brand new to me. The problem is that those they just don't give you those charts. You have to build them, right? Like you have to actually create the chart with the equations. And that's when I know, that's when I'm like, okay, like we're on a level of like nerd that isn't common, or else TradingView would have already put this chart together for people. Everybody's seen this one. Our mega multi-sigma bubble. So this is the 18.6 year real estate cycle. The blue is home builders, right? New home permits. So that's how we track it. This was 2008 when it hit bottom. The white was S&P, right? S&P also hit bottom. Gold. Zoom in. You want to talk about the Great Reset. Gold, the white line is S&P, blue is home builders. Bitcoin wasn't born until over here. And the red line is LVMH, aka rich people's emotion. So everything got a full reset at that point. Then Bitcoin was born. Then we had our first bottoms. Right? We still, if we throw on the 4-year cycle, you see how everything still cycles out? Watch. Right? 4 years, you get the top to legacy, top to LVMH. I mean, bottom to LVMH, bottom to Bitcoin. This is where gold topped at. Hold on, is this not on auto? This was COVID. Right? Everything basically came down together there. See how gold doesn't go with all the dips, right? Because gold's on a commodity cycle. Like commodities are on a 60-year cycle. So they're like on a 10-year up, 10-year down. This is where we should get to the bottom of our real estate cycle, and this is where the real estate cycle should top. So my argument for the extended cycle was that they're trying to slow run this bubble so that it doesn't pop, so they can keep inflating it until real estate drops, so that everything can go down together. I think it's like an agreed play. But if we look at rich people's emotions, right, or LVMH, all the luxury products, spendable wealth, that's starting to tick back up. So spending habits are starting to pick up again. That's way better on the monthly. But yeah, for the most part, everything, right? Even all the dips that we get on homes, right? Also give us our bottoms on Bitcoin, right? And all the tops give us tops. I don't think gold drops. Right? This is just the gold chart, but commodities I think super cycle. So I think this is why, right? One of my main arguments for why I think they super cycle is because of what we're looking at. It's because of the way that it lines up, right? So look at the timing for it. If they can push everything to this line, right? Then we get our year of drop down to the bear market, and we get 2 to 3 years of pop. This is where the start of the real estate cycle starts to bottom. That bottom doesn't happen for 2 years, right? That means that when real estate's bottomed out, we're at the top of our next bull market for equities and for crypto, which means it just lines up perfect. But greed, bro. The easy answer, 9 times out of 10, is greed. But when you hear me talk about the 18.6-year real estate cycle, this is what I'm talking about. Right? That continuous uptick for which also carries S&P with it. I mean, look at how closely they mirror each other. So the question is, are we double topped? Or does housing pick up? Bubbles don't usually like fizzle out, right? Bubbles pop with euphoria, and it's the same for housing.
Yeah, some guys I was talking to were saying that like they're expecting a little bit of pickup in 2026 for home prices.
You said what? Sorry?
I was talking to some guys and they were like, they're expecting just a little bit of recovery in 2026 for prices of homes, basically, just like not real estate for institutions or anything like that, but just straight like homes. Price is supposed to recover in 2026,
Yeah,
or at least
some markets are like dry, bro. I don't know about y'all, but there's not a lot of inventory in most places, which means it's a seller's market. That's usually when prices start to get out of control, and that's usually when new homes are built, right? Because the demand for them is so big that you can justify. What the hell happened? Did High Def finally stroke out?
what happened?
I don't know, bro. He's been like slowly imploding day by day. I think he might have finally broke something.
Was he in the chat?
Yeah. Mike just deleted his messages because he was going off
Oh,
about
okay.
some bullshit. Don't get deleted on your second account, High Def. Just relax, bro. I don't know what you're going through, but breathe. These delusions of grandeur that you have are starting to get a little scary. Nobody's hacking you. Nobody's targeting you. Nobody's watching your posts. You gotta relax, bro. It was funny at first, but I feel like you're really starting to believe it now. We try to have an intervention with him every day, bro. Worse. Yeah, I get it, but even if you get hacked, bro, chill out. Nobody in here did it.
Where's your girlfriend, man? She hacked you.
9 times out of 10, it's an inside job.
Yeah.
Bro, you're in YouTube chat. You're not in the trench. You're just in here chilling, bro. Tarif, bro. Tarif is on a rampage. I told you about that, Drew.
No, what happened?
During 1010, I was watching clips of streamers that that were streaming live on whatever, playing video games or whatever they were doing when the liquidation sweep happened, right? And this one dude's sitting there and he's just sitting with his boy and they're just sitting there chopping it up. And you see him look at his phone and his mouth drops. Boy's like, what happened? He's like, my crypto bro's gone, bros is going to zero. They were freaking out. And then they were like, chat, what's happening? Chat, what's happening, right? And I guess they were like, you know, Trump announced the tariffs. And then he goes, he's reading. He said, Trump said something about Tarif. Who's Tarif? And what did he do with my money?
Yeah, it's funny.
So now whenever something happens, bro, we just put it on Tarif. Yeah. He said, who's Tarif? And why did he steal all my money?
Yeah, it's funny. This last little dip too, man. I'm like, all right, a little double dip. Now, hopefully, some of these cryptos got a double bottom that they bounced off of.
And I just want this week to be over. Fast forward through this week.
It's first week of November. We should be all right.
First weeks have been harsh, bro. Every month so far. It's just global liquidity. I feel a lot comfortable.
Yo, with Doge, Elon waited what 5 years to revive the whole Dogecoin, literal Dogecoin to literal moon.
And that shit dropped 10%
I mean, better
in
late than
response.
never.
Like, why did people sell?
Hey, I was glad it did. I was so happy, dude. I was so happy it dropped on that
I
because I
was
was like,
surprised
all right,
because when you told me, I went to look at the chart and I'm like, damn, well, what the hell?
I was really happy it didn't pump on that, actually. The original tweet's from April 2021.
Just take your SIM card out, high def, and put it back in. Sounds like your SIM card is loose.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be through CubeSat anymore. I think he's going to do it, but without that dude, that Canadian company, Geometric Energy Corporation. I think he ex-nayed that dude out of the situation.
Nah, you don't spin on it, but you do want to blow on it like a Nintendo cartridge.
In the build. My bad. Turn YouTube off. Yeah, man. Can you tell them to turn the difficulty on crypto down a little bit?
I got you. All right, tomorrow's meeting, I'll bring it up.
Damn it, we gotta be on like professional. Can we go down to like hard?
Yo, come on. I'm saying, I think Elon's trying to make it easy street for us a little bit. And he might just give us a signal. You never know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he said it's time. He said it's time with a smiley face.
Hmm.
And it was on a reply to old tweet from April 2021 about putting a literal Dogecoin on the literal moon.
With our luck, he'll drop a watch tomorrow with a Doge face on it. Be like new merch, new Twitter merch. Time. Spend
Oh,
some
no,
money.
you're giving me flashbacks of the whistle, man.
That's
Damn,
what
man, I remember
remember
that
when
whistle.
he did that shit with bro.
Damn,
When he dropped that
yo.
whistle
Oh,
shaped
you're
like the
right.
Cybertruck.
Oh, man, that hurts.
He just
I was so
he
excited.
knows
I
how
was
to
like, yo,
get
there's
the.
gonna be a secret. I was like, yo, there's gonna be a hidden NFT secret USB device inside their
My
paying
bad.
boogie.
My bad.
I remember.
Oh, I like that. That sounded nice. That was like a nice little road organ.
We all
I was about to
grabbed.
start
We
freestyling.
all grabbed one of those damn whistles or tried to. Those just were gone by the time
I still got mine.
to it.
No, I got mine. I'm gonna hold it for a while and then flip it.
Like, imagine if the whistle gives you first dibs on the Cybertruck.
Yeah, somebody split one open to see if there's something inside them. There's nothing inside them. I was pissed.
7, you got to open mic, brother.
But I mean, to be honest, I can still flip it for a gain because it costed me about $50 worth of Doge at the time, and now they're selling for like 200 some bucks.
There you go, Drew. I sent it to you since you liked it.
A word? Thank you. Yeah, it sounded nice.
That's the song I did with the light skinned chick. It's pretty steamy. She liked it.
Wait, so is a
That's what
light
she
skin
wants.
chick does that mean like a black chick that just got lighter skin, or is that a white chick?
No, she's black and white.
Okay.
She's yellow. Oh, did it go through? No. Huh? Oh, it's too big. It won't let me give it to you. That's why.
Pause.
File's too big. Oh,
Crazy
that's horrible.
Diabolical.
Damn. Oops.
Nah, like if we were outside, y'all would have to just like a 5 second, you just have to shoot a fair one, bro.
Yeah. I wasn't even thinking. That's crazy. The file, man. It's all right. I'll give you a YouTube link.
He was like, "Hey, yo." So much time.
Said run a lot. Yo, Cece's been ruthless. He didn't buy lower, man. He was telling everyone, he was like, yo, remember? He was like, yo, I wish I could buy lower. After he pumped the price, he bought 2 million. He went on the chat and he was like, yo, just went on the timeline. I was like, I bought $2 million worth of Aster.
Oh, he's got everyone trapped up there at like $1.
I know, man. What
They're
a
all
dick,
trapped.
dude. Yo, he's such a dick.
He got me too though, dude. Bro.
Oh man, why? Why are you doing? Don't mess with CZ, man. I'm telling you, he's dangerous, man. CZ is the most dangerous dude out there. He's like, I mean, that
Mr.
dude's like evil Knievel, in my opinion. That's like
He's like the Sun Tzu of crypto.
his middle name should be Dangerfield or something.
No respect. No
Uh,
respect.
it's filthy.
I mean, 1010, dude. I'm like 60% of my life savings went down because of his
Bro,
deep peg
listen,
scenario. I'm telling you, I'm blaming him.
listen.
It's all just let me blame. I know, just let me blame him, please.
I looked at my portfolio at the worst possible time, and what I saw, not good. I try not to think of that number. It was bad, bro. It was like
Dude, 1010.
it was.
It was
I mean,
traumatizing.
I mean, I saw it at the very bottom of the wicks. It had to be because that shit was decimated.
That was
You
really
don't. Sometimes it
bad,
doesn't
man.
matter whether you have dry powder or not, but when you look at that number, and you're like, "Geez." But luckily, hour later, everything was back to normal for the most part.
I mean, not really.
The
I
ones
mean, most of the
the
hawks,
ones
they
that I
like
haven't
recovered like
touched,
40%.
the projects that I haven't touched at all are still down like 15-20%. But most of them I worked back up and then I rotated them into. I rotated.
Yeah, if you get like worked and
But you had to work
went
though.
heavier
Yeah,
on the
yeah. No,
dips.
you had to do a little
Yeah,
work. You had to play those swings
yeah.
and shit to get right. But you had that option to do that because you were spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm
You
still
weren't
below what I was
scrambling
on
looking to
1010,
drop
but
out.
I'm getting closer, but I'm definitely still below where I was in 1010, but I'm getting closer.
I would say most people probably are, whether they want to admit it or not.
Yeah, I'll admit it. I don't care.
That being said,
I
being
got slaughtered,
underwater,
dude. I got
being under 10-20% is a lot better than most people got off. So there's that, I guess, right? Silver lining and shit.
yeah, I'd say I'm still down like 40%.
Market cap's probably under like 200 mil, huh? Like this stuff
I
you're
was in
saying.
WLFI and that got slaughtered
Okay.
twice, dude. And WLFI got hit before the dump and then after the dump. It was the only thing that got hit before the dump too, and it dropped like 25% right before that whole slaughterhouse
Yeah, all the
happened.
insiders. Of course.
And my
Everybody
dumb
that
ass, I
got
was like,
that.
yes. I was like, oh, that's the dip I was waiting for. Yeah,
Everybody that got that
exactly.
red
I
phone
was like,
call, that red phone call,
they
and
knew it. Yep.
that death drawer. Oh, right now? Okay,
They're
cool. Thank you, sir.
like, Daddy's about to do it in 20 minutes, okay, guys? But like straight up, man, I was like, all right. So after that dip, I thought we were legit, we were good. And I was waiting for some lower prices that had just a little bit of dry powder, and I bought some more, and then it dipped again, and I was like, oh. Yeah, it's crime, dude. It's straight crime.
Did you see CoffeeZilla's report on the whole thing? He's so frustrated,
No?
bro. He did that shit because he had to. He was like, I'm doing this for y'all, but crime is legal at this point, like I said last. Good luck out there.
Well, yeah, that's like the new buzzword on crypto Twitter now. It's like crime's a good thing. They're like, yo, about to crime the candle, yo.
This kind of copy it.
Hey, crime the candle. What the
Yeah,
what?
yeah. That's like a good thing now. Yeah, that's like bullish. Like, yo, CZ's about to crime it. Like, what?
God.
Instead of a God candle, it's a felony candle. Like,
Yeah.
oh, that's a felony for sure.
Straight up, yo.
Good times.
So what was up this morning with that big red candle?
There was a lot of fear today that Wintermute was suing Binance, and then the Winnemute CEO came out like, well, there was also a hack, a DeFi hack. They took a bunch of ETH, some other shit. I'll look up the details of that now. Banker, I think. Was
Can.
app. It wasn't a big one, but it was big enough. If you were on there, it's big for you.
But yeah, the
But
CEO
the
came out, was like,
CEO
basically,
came
you know,
out and said, "I have never, nor would I ever fix my face to sue finance or whatever." He read some, obligatory message.
then they pointed some fingers at the whales, you know, fighting each other. He said, you know, whales do funny things and say funny stories or something like that.
Easy. Think you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, and I was looking at some of the pictures of Wintermute and just like, I was like, let me get an image of some of the people, you know, we're trading against. And it's just like, damn, they just look like a average bunch. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was thinking I was going to see some like sharpshooter looking, like, I don't know why, but
I wrote a bunch of
nah,
Karens.
man, I'm like,
Dudes
yeah,
would
and I was
probably
like,
be
yo, I
standing
could
next to
dunk
at
on
the
these dudes.
store and wouldn't even. Yeah.
I was just, yeah, I was like, I'm about to dunk on these cats, but they've been dunking on me.
It's a rigged game though. They're not nice like that, really. They just got easy and
They got the data. They got the data before we got it.
Come on, you saw Alameda. They
Dude,
were
that
market
signal is
makers
so
for what
dirty,
was the
man.
biggest exchange, one of the biggest exchanges in the country. It was just a bunch
I
of
knew
dupes.
crypto was dirty. Yeah, I knew crypto was dirty, but when I saw that, I was like, it lost its magic, man. I was like, kind of like the whole
Peek
Wizard of
behind the
Oz
curtain.
kind of
Yeah.
curtain fell down. I was like, yeah, it's like, oh man, this is where we're at. Oh. But CZ2, man, that was, I'm still thinking he was the catalyst of that whole thing. Then, you know, it's like, it's just history repeating himself. And CZ's a catalyst of a lot of big market moves, like some of the biggest shakeups. I think, you know, CZ's behind them. Those
He's
last
like
two shakeups,
Forrest
the one
Gump,
10
bro.
10.
And Forrest Gump, where he was like there for all the major events, like in the background, just like chilling.
Oh, shit.
Forrest Gump. But he's the richest man in crypto. Like, anybody's gonna have him. You know how hard it is to remain the richest man in crypto? Like, being the richest man in crypto, cool, but staying that way takes some dirt. But he called him sleazy earlier. Can't unhear it. Great.
And I've been saying that.
That's good. I like that.
I made that up last week.
Bad, Joe. I'm not up to date.
You can copyright that.
Somebody's taking my
Gotta
terminology.
Got to go out and patent that.
You better credit me.
It's funny, bro. This shit. Like that whole 6-7. Like that shit comes from like a ongoing gang war in Baltimore. Baltimore? Baltimore, Milwaukee, or Philadelphia. It's in Philadelphia. Like people are dying behind that 6-7 shit. Got kids talking about 6-7. Meant to be a taunt.
I don't even know what that is.
That's good. That's your algorithm is healthy. I know what that.
I don't know either. I was like, oh, 6-7.
And if you got kids, you know.
I
Or
know,
if your
know what
kids,
6-9 is.
your kid.
Takashi.
Dude, I got schooled on that this weekend. I was like, what does this mean? And my daughter's just smiling at me with no words.
Oh no. You know what it is.
I know it's over though. I
Just
know
tell-
once parents know what's up, it's already bad. Like once adults are doing it, it's a wrap.
Yeah, it's like a freaking meme coin. By the time you realize you should, like, it's blowing up, you're like, it's too late.
You remember what it was like, bro. Have you ever heard your mom or your dad say one of the words, one of your slang words, like, oh, it's like instant cringe. You just wanted to die inside.
Hey, Jacket, I found you a Viking castle.
That's why I love this community.
Dude,
I'm not even gonna ask you how much
I'll
you
send it to
spend
you.
on it.
Eight
I
six
remember my
seven five
aunt.
309.
On the
My
Viking
aunt, she-
castle?
when I heard her say
99K.
bling the first. What was 99K?
Viking castle.
Damn.
I'm about to send it to him right now.
Viking
Send it.
castles are double bottoming, huh? It must be. Get much lower than that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dbloc,
I'm
what's
searching.
your take on this possible 4-hour head and shoulder thing on Bitcoin?
He said that to me the other day, and thinking it's the one that
I mean, it kind of is not one.
yeah, is the angled one.
It's not angled. It's just that the vector from October 21st makes it look funky. But it, like the left shoulder starts October 19th. And so on. Like your brain will see it.
No, I hate it. This is the one I'm talking about.
Oh. Like the red is the head? Or like,
Yeah,
kinda?
I like it.
Yeah.
For that
Is
to
that
be right,
116 the top there?
for that to be right, it would have to look.
Oh no, that's not what I'm looking at. I didn't even see that one. Oh.
But this does
So
that destroys that.
your right shoulder is the area I'm talking about. I didn't even see that one you just drew. Jeez.
That's the
Like where you
closest
drew the right
to
shoulder.
it, but the way I've seen it drawn on Twitter, I can't tell you how much I hate that. The power of a Head and Shoulders comes from the fact that there's one single price point in the pattern that price can't get past. Right? There's one single order block that eventually snaps and sends price. You don't have that like this. Each one of these touches is at a completely different price point. You know what I mean? Like, one. Two, it's not necessary. Because if you just go to a bigger time frame, then this M pattern takes care of all of that. Like, there's no need to stretch to make it fit. If you want a bearish pattern, there's your bearish pattern. If you're faint of heart, just look away from the screen for a second. Right, that's what that was. But that's what we're keeping our eye on. Make sure it does not happen. Or at least if it is going to happen, we're going to get ahead. Be able to make it. Right now, as long as we continue to range inside of this box, on is still on the green. And the 50 EMA on the weekly is just getting higher. We're already at
We getting comfy.
ETH, on the other hand, same setup. Green path, yellow path, exactly the same thing. Yellow path comes down to the 50, whatever. We're underneath that now. Okay? So it looks like we still have 5 days. Remember, this was a long wick that closed above. This was a long wick to close above. This was a long wick to close. So this still has 5 days to close above, and it'll just be a wick like all the other ones. But if it doesn't, then we're on the yellow path to the 50. Should then come down to that 50. Hopefully pop up. Oh. Hold support. Which is basically coming back into the range. And then gone because it touched the 50. The problem is that coming down, closing underneath, opens up the possibility that we reject, which is the red path. Red path happens here. If we come down to that 50 and can't get back above support, then things go bad for you. That's basically the sister to this move here. While Bitcoin is above and hasn't broken that, ETH is already down here. But ETH's 50 EMA is further underneath it than ours is. Like, we're literally just riding the cloud on our 50 now. Little cushion. Right? ETH is stretching out to come down to its. That is basically where we sit on the macro. On this chart for Bitcoin, it's coming underneath this line. That would be coming down underneath this white line and putting us on the yellow path.
Yo, man, gaming chairs are overrated. I just
Them
got
shits
this
don't
office
even
chair
look
and it's
comfortable to me.
yeah, they're not, man. I just got this office chair and it's wait, you got an office chair too, right?
Yeah, but like, you know, like those
Yours
gaming
is.
chairs, they look like Lambo or Ferrari chairs, and them shits are not comfortable. So like, why would I want to sit in one
Nah,
of them
yeah.
shits all day? Like this shit, look at how.
I just got a new chair and it's an office chair and it's so much better than this
Yeah.
whack ass gaming
It
chair I
got
had.
so much cushion.
Oh yeah, yours looks comfy. Yeah, yeah, yours looks
Comfy.
nice and
It got
comfy.
a whole
Yeah,
pillow attached,
that's yeah, that's a nice
and it's a
office
nice
chair. I
high
think
back.
office chairs are where it's at.
It's a nice high back, right? So you can put your
Herman
head
Miller for
up
the win.
against it and still be able to
Good.
look.
People
Yo, Drew,
got suckered into these gaming chairs.
which one did you get?
Oh, it's just some cheap one. Actually, my girl got it from me. I gotta ask her where she got it from, but it was just like, nothing more than $100. It was like 110, 120 bucks or something like that. But it's really comfortable. I would get mad if she spent more than that on a chair. Like, you better put that in some crypto, baby.
Chairs get up there, bro. A good chair lasts you for a long time, but chairs can be really.
Dude, I've had the same Herman Miller chair since 2011, and it looks just like the brand new one that they make. It's like made out of like this, I don't know, plastic that never breaks. It's really flexible.
What's like the black mesh one?
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
brand new. It's like $1,600 or something.
I mean, that's
It's
the
like
thing,
an
right?
Amazon
Like
one.
quality. There's some brands that come with quality, and some brands that are just hype and overvalued. And, you know what I mean? Like,
But that's what I'm saying. Like the gaming chair was like at least 270, 300 bucks, and this is 120 bucks max, and it's so much more comfortable.
the only thing I wish is that this thing laid completely back. My next one, I'm gonna make sure.
No, you don't, man. I'd be knocked the F out.
Yeah, I would just hit that
Jack
eject,
is
just
saying.
like an eject button. I just hit that eject switch. Boom, gone. Knocked out.
Yeah, this one leans back pretty nice, 45 degrees.
That's the
I'm
thing
looking
about
at it
now,
gaming
Matt.
chairs, that they have like tons of
Alright.
adjustments. But something about leather that you just can't beat. We're
I
at
like that
our.
house, but go ahead. Sorry, I
No,
didn't
go
mean
ahead.
to
It's
cut you
fine.
off.
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
I was just
Castle.
saying I like that house, but it's far from Viking. You have a different idea of what Viking is, but I don't want to take that away from the fact that I do like the house.
Castle.
It's got more of a, you know, Queen Elizabeth era type vibe to it. You're either into that thing or not, but I'm a sucker for woodworking inside a home. So like, dude, I love it.
Look on the roof.
Yeah, Victorian homes are cool.
You
Now,
want to see
check
it?
this out real quick. This is our last weekend trap. Right, you see the resistance that we broke on the last weekend trap that we came back and we retested before we peeled out, came back, retested again, broke it this time. That's what we're fighting against. Just so you understand what
Yo, the bottom's
resistance
definitely
we're
in
doing.
there. The bottom's for sure in. When we're
Oh,
talking
word, Nick.
when we're talking about office chairs and houses and Victorian homes,
Joey, we're talking about Ferraris and Rhinos earlier, bro. It was getting wild in the chat.
Yeah, it's in New York, Dbloc.
Well, I
That
mean,
shit must be
D-Block would
like
appreciate
way up
this.
north, right? Like that shit must be in upstate,
Yeah.
upstate.
We
Yeah.
had a whole like real estate like walkthrough when you were sleeping. So I'm glad we did it while you were out.
Yeah, the place I'm renting now is 130 years old.
It's in chat. Better
Bubble
get
chat.
it if someone else does. That's a deal.
The problem is with all of these ones that are like in cheap dirt cheap. It takes 3 times as much as what you paid for the house to fix it.
Yeah, you know what it'll
Depends.
cost to build that?
Depends if you know how to fix it yourself or if you got some people that, you know.
Still, man, I mean, I know how to fix. I know I make this kind of stuff for a side living, I guess. I don't know what you call it. And just exotic wood, just sourced exotic wood is ridiculously just
Oh
the
yeah, that stuff.
materials.
It's crazy.
Like
Like I found that. Yeah, no, I definitely I agree with you. But like just on normal stuff like drywall work, I found a
oh
really
yeah,
good
like
quick way to
it,
like get good work is you don't let them do the whole gig. So if you got a big house and they walk around, they see 5 bedrooms, they see all the work, you know, it's like they're gonna give you huge quote. So what I do
like if
is I just go room by room. So I don't show them the house. I'll just say, hey, this room needs fixed and see the quote there. And I match it up with a global quote, usually like to see, you know, on the phone or something. And usually if you just do room by room, which doesn't make sense that it's going to be cheaper, it ends up being cheaper than when you get a global quote for like the whole top floor or something.
like if you bought some of those homes in Detroit that were built during World War II or a little bit after World War II, and they're all like craftsman homes and they're kind of falling apart and they look like crap, but they can look really good. Like you could probably get away without having to replace exotic woods, right? You can make it more modern. But if you're in a Victorian home where just the structure of it is designed, there's nothing modern that would fit in there. Everything would have to be custom if you wanted to convert it to be modern. And you might as well say goodbye to your crypto life, your career life, your love life, because it's all you're going to be doing is sucking dust for 3 years.
Yeah, I mean, it's expensive. The companies that like specialize in Victorian restorations, you know, it's going to cost probably double of what you're doing on regular stuff.
Dude, I saw this article the other day of this guy who turned he bought like this barn and his dream was to turn it into a castle, and he spent his entire life and he made it and they did a whole thing on it and it was just gorgeous, and then he died like 2 months later.
Damn.
So I mean, I get it. Like I'm a huge nut for like handcrafted stuff, but you got to really know what you're doing when you get into it and commit.
dude, I knew this guy once, and he just kept putting money into crypto, cycle after cycle, and then he finally made it, and then he died. You know, so never took
Oh
profits.
god,
Yeah.
it's depressing.
It gets
I
to
know,
a
right?
point where your passion or your obsession is not realistic to the time you have on Earth.
Yeah, I think at least twice a week you should do something to make sure you enjoy yourself. Like, you know, I mean, not have force it if you got a lot of stuff going on, but I think at least twice a week, just like, you know, take that time out.
I
Force
try to do
that
that
shit,
too.
man. Chances are you
Twice a
haven't.
week.
Chances are you
Twice a week
haven't
for
just
3
screwed
minutes.
around in a long time, anyways.
How about it, squad? Twice a week for 3 minutes. 2 to 3
Twice a week,
minutes.
3 minutes.
What about those people who redid their homes from the flood in New Orleans? Because there's a lot of colonial-esque, you know, Victorian homes down there, and then to get it flooded, like, you know, 2 decades later.
It's horrible.
Yeah, I was trying to like go back and forth with a few chats like Gemini, Grok, and GPT, and just figuring out like, all right, right now in the situation I'm in with the income I'm generating and everything, would you say I should rent or I should buy? And it's weird. It seemed like Gemini and Grok were leaning towards renting, and ChatGPT was leaning towards buying. After like, but I was making them go back and forth too. But yeah, it's I don't know. My girlfriend,
You know,
she's
it's
all
rough,
for
man.
she's for renting and I'm for buying. So like right now, she convinced me. She's like, all right, so we're renting for 1 year, but I'm still looking to
But dude,
buy
you're
something.
so close to the crash, man. I mean, if I would be completely not doing anything right now and just wait for it to play out.
But the problem, I mean, I have property that I kind of was itching to sell, but I'm not selling. I'm just holding on to it. So I'm not like, you know, and that's not property I'm living at. But right now, I'm just like, all right, let me just. I don't want to get rid of it. It has sentimental value to me, so I'm not getting rid of it.
Are you renting it?
No, it's chilling.
Well, that's
Too many liabilities renting it now. It's like I have
I
another
get
property
you, man. We had this
overseas.
conversation.
Yeah,
I hate it.
exactly.
I
I'm
hate
just
being
like
a
the
landlord,
money,
man.
yeah, and the money that little bit of money to get monthly to like compared to the liability, especially the one I have in Romania, it's like it's a little bit different there, the laws. And if something bad happens there, even if I have insurance, like I could end up in like they can try to get the DCOT to pull me in jail and who knows what, you know, it's crazy shit.
Yeah, dude, I'm waiting. This is what started the conversation late at night. I think it was like 3 o'clock in the morning my time, and I told EMAD that I was waiting. I'm gonna wait for the crash to buy like a fixer upper cabin, and then he went deep and was helping me and giving me links to all these like crazy spooky cabins out in the middle of nowhere. But that's what I want to do, man. I want to wait for the crash until people are desperate and mortgages are collapsing and people are short selling their homes. And I mean, it's sad, but that's
But what
really the
happens
only
if it
time to buy the
happens?
dip.
But what happens if you're holding your like dollars mostly and the dollar's still hyperinflating, you know, at the same time when you're getting that double whammy, like terrible double negative effect on your bang for your buck, you know?
Well, I'm not going to do 100% cash, man. I mean, I'm hoping that the cycle comes down, interest rates will come down too during a time when the housing market is crashing. Now they don't time exactly. We've all know that, but um, you know,
Were
I
you
need to
waiting
be.
for interest rates for like just kind of like the whole macro, or just for your own pocket? Like you want to
I'm
maybe get
saying
finance?
if mortgages, if people are running from their homes, you know, just letting their mortgage go and either short selling or just foreclosing, and rates come down to a reasonable time, you know, reasonable value at the same time, then that's when I move in. If it doesn't, then I still have a home I live in. I mean, I'm not out. It just that's the recipe that I'm looking for. You know, I want like a crappy shack out in the middle of nowhere that I could gut and turn into my medieval dream, and then turn it into like a medieval Airbnb and market the crap out of it.
You already know like
Gotcha.
location where you want, like
It doesn't matter to me as long as it's rural and not near town.
you could probably find some spots, you
Oh
know,
yeah,
like I mean
EMAD
they're
went
out there.
nuts. EMAD was helping me out. It's just that
I
Nice.
most
found
of
one.
them were for you know, you're
39.
either, yeah.
39K on that one.
Dude, he found this church that was freaking badass looking, but it had a cemetery right next
Yeah,
to the
yeah.
church. And then I usually when that happens, they don't let you get rid of the cemetery. It's part of the deal. Like it's illegal. They like when when they
Well,
sell it to
that's
you, they
kind of
write it
cool
into
though.
a
That might give
clause.
you actually an advantage having that cemetery. It depends. You can flip it and twist it to your advantage having that cemetery.
Please don't start the ooh.
I mean, why not? It's, cemeteries, they're a cultural piece of like history that countries like even UNESCO, like they'll give you grants and things to help preserve them. That could be a check for you just by helping preserve some kind of history,
Like that. Get you in a couple hundred cadavers. You cool, bro.
And
You
I
might
and
even
I
get some
actually
tax. You can do like some tax write-offs probably if you let your house be some way like attached to that cemetery. And it doesn't have to be a church, but it could be something that the public's allowed to go in and out, and it could be maybe historical artifacts on the first floor, like the annex of the first floor. You let people check out some things that have to do with, that area. Collected some artifacts from that area, bang, put on display. Non-financial advice,
I mean,
send
I
down those
kind of
taxes.
I mean, I'm not somebody who's beholden to like, oh, you're pussy whipped because you gotta get approval of your wife. No, I do things together as a team with my wife, and I gotta get something that she's not gonna spooked out by. I showed her that link that Emad sent me, and she's Catholic, and so they're kind of superstitious about stuff like that, man. Like, I've been trying to get her to watch The Nun with me, and she
Oh
won't
yeah,
watch The
no,
Nun
yeah.
with me, dude.
Yeah, that's difficult. Yeah, that's a situation you got there that might have to. You might not be able to do that. Yeah,
The one with the
especially if you're
cemetery.
postal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was a nice
That's the
looking
one.
church,
The one
man.
you like. The
I
white
do
one with
like it. I ain't gonna lie.
the Viking looking one.
It was like 40 grand or something, wasn't it?
Yeah. And headline. Can't beat it, man.
Like in this state, the state that I live in, if someone buries like a family member on the state, I mean on the estate, um, then you have to. I've never seen the legal paperwork, but it when you then sell it or not sell it, but give it to your children, it's exempt from what is that called? The federal inheritance tax. So people will like bury their loved ones in their like you have to be a certain amount of acreage you have to have, and it's got to be a designated cemetery or whatever. I don't know if that's the case for this church that Emad sent me, but there's like a bunch of legal stuff that comes when you bury someone and officially call it their resting place.
Well, it just goes to show you were talking about this high budget, and I'm talking about like 50K and under.
It wouldn't matter if it was given to me. My wife wouldn't even take the time to even think about visiting it.
Well, I can hear what you mean, but if it makes dollars, it makes sense. You don't even have to go there.
You're right, man. I mean, I could say I'm the one who has to deal with the spook. I'm the one who has to deal with the spirits.
You could do nothing, just put it back for sale for 99,995 and do a better job marketing it. That's
Have
what
you
I
guys
would
seen
do.
that video of the Tesla driving through a cemetery where it's
Mm-mm.
detecting people walking around and there's nobody there?
is this place? Does it have like? I mean, how big is a cemetery? Like 10, 20 bodies or what?
It
Are
doesn't
you
look very
interested?
big. Yeah, send it to him, dude. Do you still have it? Because I know
Yeah,
you
send
removed it from
send,
the.
send it to me. Yeah.
Can you? Because
What
I
state?
deleted
What
it.
state? What state is it in?
I'd have to search to come up with it and see what even if it's
Let me
going on
see.
my
I gotta
stuff
look at my
again.
history.
I deleted all the posts.
I mean, you never
I
know
can't.
what you find in those cadavers. I mean, if you are able to think about that, you're buying. I mean, it might be,
You're
I don't
gonna
want to
hell
you're gonna
no.
rob their
any space.
grave.
Well, in
I
Romania,
couldn't
check
even
this.
do
So I
it.
bought this property in Romania. It's this farm that has these things called movilas out there, and there's these mounds. I think they're Bulgarian mounds, and they might be burial mounds. So I have a property that has a few of these, and I still haven't been able to excavate. When I go back, I want to excavate because my hunch is these mounds aren't just like farmers putting their crops and building mounds. I think there's something deeper to them.
Hmm.
So I mean, but yeah, if you do have something like that, it's good to know what bodies I guess would be buried there. You never know. There might be some historic thing that you don't have to mess up the grave. You can actually
Dude,
reconstruct it and see what's going on down there, and
what is it with you, your kind, and no wonder some of the creepiest, spooky myths come from Romania or near Romania. Is because of crap like that, messing around with the dead.
I mean, it's just think about archaeology. It's you don't have to think about messing around with that. Just think about you're doing a little bit of archaeology, and you're gonna treat it with respect. You're gonna brush it with paint brushes and see what you find there. Take note of it, historical record, so we can teach our, generation that comes after us and what we've discovered, and so on and so forth. Doesn't have to be spooky. It could be though. But no, I love archaeology, dude. That's I wanted to quit everything for a while and just I have a few metal detectors and I go out every now and then. I found me and my girl, we go around little beaches and lake areas and rivers and streams and do some digging and archaeology stuff. But yeah, it's I think archaeology's dope.
Man, I can't remember what computer I was on when I was looking at that, man. I'm not finding it.
Let me go look. I can get it. Here it comes.
The whole thing is if you find a body, you just got to make sure the bones, you can't reposition them. You have to take record, everything has to stay as it is. And,
If you want to see the castle's already in the chat. I'm looking for this other thing. I'm looking
in
for
Romania,
it now.
you have to report anything you find. In the States too, there's some states you can just straight take, not even report it. Depends, as long as it doesn't have some kind of radius on historical grounds or something like that.
I found a bunch of cool stuff that night. I found a school for 75K, big ass school. Had a basketball court and everything. It had a theater in it.
What city? What state?
School.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I just saw that. Let me scroll back.
Yeah, that thing was crazy, man. But if you read the fine details, it says that you must try to do your best to restore it for
Kansas
school purposes or something.
Kansas.
next to
See
me. Wow.
this conversation we're having right now. This is
Okay, I
going to be
found it.
this is very foreshadowing of what we're going to be doing pretty soon when all the RWAs are going to get tokenized and all these assets just going to be straight on the blockchain, and we're going to be sitting here with the charts in front of us yo, should I grab this, looking at Zillow, and it's just tokenized, yo, I just scooped it up, and
Okay.
bang bang, quick, fluid. Everything's going to be so liquid. We're going to see buying and selling properties like it's nothing.
I found it, and I just got to get it from my computer to my phone here. Doing that now. This looks like it's in good shape too. Damn, why are they going so cheap? I guess the cemeteries freaked everyone out.
And we're going to be able to do fractional buying too. If there's a spot you could probably invest in the Giza, the pyramids if you want. Who knows?
This is also in New York. I'm finding these upstate gems. All right, that's coming. Hurry up. Okay. Gotta message it to myself.
But guys, man, I mean, I'm not trying to shill, but I am trying to show. But don't sleep on that retweet from Elon. Not retweet, the reply from Elon on that tweet from 2021, or a screen grab that Doge designer did from the April 2021 Doge, literally on a literal moon or whatever. Like that's some realness right there. That's a signal, in my opinion. Like that might, play out in the long, I'd say, next 2-3 months.
Is that Doge specific?
Yeah.
What do you say?
He said, "Yo, the hairs, like, dude, they stood up. Like, I got nuts. Like, I'm getting a little crazy right now just thinking about it." He said,
That
What do you
nuts.
say?
He said, "It's time." Smiley face.
For what?
Literal Doge on the literal moon via SpaceX.
It's that. It's in the main chat. The link. Castle's on top of it. The one he's
I don't
talking
think
about is under
I
it.
don't think that's gonna.
And I'm glad it did not pump, because all he said was it's time. He replied to a tweet, said it's time, smiley face. It went under the radar a little bit. Now I could see it on the timeline. People are picking up, but the price action is not reflecting, but I don't care. I scooped up a big old bag just in case.
Maybe I'll go get some. How much for 1 million Doges? Oh, it's kind
Right
of
now, about 170 G's.
Oh no, out of my league for now. I
So
got
Drew,
1 million beans.
that church is in bubble chat right now.
I'm gonna check it out.
You know what? That is pretty damn cool, and it's so little. It's probably bigger than it looks, though. 1, 2, 3 windows. No, it's bigger
Oh,
than it
that's
looks.
dope. Yo, that is what?
Yep.
Yeah.
There's
Yo, look
You're
at the
welcome.
top of that. Are you crazy?
bell tower, man. You can shoot from up there.
Look at the mountain behind it. Or
So
whatever
you
that
gotta
is.
do is like grow some giant trees on that little alleyway behind, so you don't really see the houses that are there on that side. The other side, you got nice trees there, just like surrounded with trees. Big giant trees, not too
Oh
close to the property.
damn! There's a cemetery on both sides of it.
Telling you, that's cheap because people get spooked out by stuff like that.
Yeah, they don't like that. I don't care. Oh, I see. There's a blue patch on the roof on the top left.
See, the thing is,
Would-
like, is that connected to any metropolitan cultural area where you could, like, maybe turn it into something hip too, or rent out like gallery spaces, or like that looks like a lot of space. You could do a lot of creative stuff if you have
Oh,
like a creative environment somewhere around there, like some kind of scene there, that artists would want to rent out, or
the altar's gone. It's just a bunch of pews inside and a big open room. Wow, it's cool. It's got a room. Oh, look at the gas burning, a wood burning stove in front next to the pew. What the hell? What the hell kind of toilet is that?
That looks like a portable toilet with a portable septic system. That's funny.
1822 Pro. I can't read that. Pro Mounting Union with all. Can't read that left side.
I just think it's funny. We got a bunch of crypto guys trying to look at the bottom of the barrel prices for homes instead of maybe if you were a crypto guy pre-COVID, you'd be buying huge mansions, right?
It's got a furnace in it, a gas furnace, and it's It's already listed as a historic location in New York. Giving it away. This is really giving it away. It wouldn't be hard to put this together. I mean, if you don't mind cemeteries around you, what would you do?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like rules and laws to keep it preserved. Like you couldn't change a lot on it.
Still can't tell you what to do on it. This could easily be put back together. Put a new roof on it. Inside's already together, fine. What the hell? Look at how those two wood, whatever they are, is that furnaces with the big pipes on the sides behind the pews? Crazy. Oh, there's a video tour. I mean, at 48, Catskills. Isn't that where Tyson's from?
Yeah, the Catskills are dope.
Oh, look at check
New
out the
York.
video tour. Oh, it's cool.
I'll be right back.
Look how. Did you see the video tour, Jacket?
No, I haven't.
You might.
I'm looking.
You might want to look at that. I'm walking around the whole property. This is cute. Damn, that little front with those pillars is crazy looking. Is that a clock on the front? Ooh, is that a hole in the back of this roof? It needs a roof bad. Give it a roof. You can get that roof done for 7,500. Don't even look bad. Damn, it's got a basement. It's got a gravestone with an American flag on it. It's got roads going around it. How the hell is that not sold? It'll be gone soon. Oh, look at that. Someone coming out the front door. Christian church. There, you can stand there in the front, put a nice big cross. You could make you a big wooden cross, put it right up there behind that, in front of the pews in the middle of the. It already comes with an organ. Oh, it's got an upstairs. Yeah, the first thing is put a roof on it. It's still clean inside. Electric is still there. It's got a furnace. New ductwork. The toilet's got to go. I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, it's a chemical toilet.
The hell does that even mean?
I think it breaks down. Again, I think it's like portable, right? Like when you put it in these motor homes, right? And it breaks down the waste chemically.
It's called a composting toilet.
Yeah, they called it a chemical toilet in the video, but whatever.
Does that mean there's no sewage lines here?
Probably because of the cemetery.
It's got plenty of water behind it. I guess you could put your poop in that. That's the thing I don't like about it. The no water, no sewage. Wow. Comes with its own plaque. There she is, Jill A. Wayman. Give her a call. Yeah, if I was rolling in dough, I would buy it. You could easily mark that up to 79,995 and market it on California listing somewhere.
Well, the good thing is there's a house right next door, and I'm pretty sure it has connection to utilities like sewage and water.
Well, this thing has full utilities. It just might not have sewage. I don't think that. I bet you the houses have septic tanks out there.
Well, the video said that it didn't have running water.
Oh, wow.
But I'm just saying, there's a house like right next door. I mean, I'm sure if you had the funds, you would just attach it, you know.
Okay.
But you're right, it looks rural enough that everybody probably has a septic system. The problem with like when it comes to that kind of stuff, you got like what they call land disturbance activity permits. And when it comes to drain fields, man, they're super picky when there's water nearby.
Okay, someone put in the chat lacks water and septic. So that could be a problem with water. You could put one of those like water collecting tanks. What would you do? What would you do? You like that type of stuff. What would you do with no water?
I'd collect rainwater, man.
Rainwater. One of those big rainwater tanks with it.
Hell yeah, dude. I got it on my shop. And I can filter it all out and huge ass like there's a few things it's got to run through or whatever, but it works, man. It's clean water.
You forgot about the little $30,000 one I found.
I didn't forget about any of that stuff, man. I'm just trying not to talk about it because when Dbloc goes to sleep, then we can talk about it.
The little red thing. Nah, I'm done. We talked about it enough that night. I mean, we know what's up. I don't have anything else to show you.
The only other alternative to all of those cool things we saw is if you found something underground like a bunker, then I'd be on it.
Oh, I think I did see one. Where was that at?
There's a place in Ohio. I don't know if it's still up for sale, but it was a demilitarized missile silo. Those are really cool.
Yeah, what was that? Someone sent me a message. It's on Messenger. What the hell is this? No. This is cute right here. Must be sold. Let's see. Sold. Damn, that was a deal. Oh my god. Looking at this stuff depresses me. I'm done. This makes me think of all the money I wasted, what I could have bought. closing it. I can't do it anymore. I'm gonna delete that stuff that's posted. You guys saw it already. You don't want to advertise it, do you? Delete. Dang, you can't delete it? Yes, I can. It's gone. You saw it. John P. It's gone. Well, for 63K, I can have me a 2023 Corvette with 5,000 miles. Not bad. LT3. That's more money. It's a bad boy. Let's break out Bitcoin. $2 on SUI. BS. Smashed on spot.
Yo, Dbloc, you there? Does anyone remember what Dbloc was talking about? If we hold that low by midnight, we could see a 3-day up. Is that what it was?
I don't remember. I just remembered something about at midnight we were waiting to see what was going to happen. I don't remember specifically what. Unfortunately. What was it? Something about. Okay, I think I remember. It was if we hold at midnight that it would prove that we weren't that the false move. It would prove that this is the false move down. But if we kept going down, then it would be a deviation. That's what I think I remember. But I wasn't confirmed.
Yo, it got quiet in here. Oh, yeah.
What do you want to talk about?
I don't even know, bro. Ain't a whole lot going on. I'm kind of watching this Dogecoin because, like, if it does a significant drop, I'm freaking buying. Bitcoin, I think we're gonna blast under 100 tonight and just go crazy. It's gonna be a wild day, and then everybody could talk about it tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm done predicting. I don't know, man. I'm so sick of this shit, to be honest with you.
I mean, it's just part of the game, man.
No, I mean, I'm not sick of it going down. I'm just sick of, like, you ever get tired of something that just kind of, ugh. That's why I shut off chat, because the chat doesn't make any sense at all. Love chatting with you guys, though. I
I
took
just
out
been
my
doing.
I
I've
took
just
out my
been doing.
initial on Saturday night, so I'm just kind of coasting.
Yeah, I've been in profit for a long time, so I'm like not real sure what the next move is, but
Well, dude, I am tired of fighting recoveries. Like, I have to work so hard to recover my losses. So I'm up 20% since last November. And I went down to 13% on the 10th. And then it took every ounce of me in my spare time, which I would have been wanting to do other things and sit at the freaking computer, took every ounce of energy to get that other 7% back. So I'm back at 20%. As soon as I hit the 20%, I took my initial out. All that work for 20%, dude. Lame.
better than it sit in the bank at 10. It's a lot of time, man. That's why, like, sometimes I just turn the chart. I just turn it off. Like, whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. Sometimes it takes you 4 years to make that big bang. Then yeah, then sometimes I average it out, and it's like, well, if I made 40% and I just would have just made 10% a year, I'd have been good. But
Dude, I've made 4 times as much in Tesla just buying dips of Tesla without even thinking about it. It's crypto's pathetic. It comes to the amount of, like, I've said this a million freaking times, unless you're doing it full time and you do it as a job and it's like you're dedicated, it's not the effort is not worth the return. I'm sure you have a amount per hour that you put on yourself. I don't know what that is. It doesn't matter. But if you're not making at least that in crypto with the time that you're on the charts, then it's not worth it.
yeah, you got to be multitasking, I guess. Even though they say that multitasking really isn't happening, or we're not real good at multitasking. But like normally, that's why, like, if I turn my live stream on or anything like that, normally I'm doing 4 other things and just watching the charts. And sometimes I'll do a little charting, or I'll just, see what everybody's saying on X or this or that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I said, I've had one monitor that's dedicated to crypto, and it's there on the side, but I'm still I'm engaged, right? Like I have a portfolio, but I'm not throwing enough attention into it to protect it. And so many times I've lost opportunities because I'm not 100% focused on it, and it's just not, it's like whatever.
I miss stuff too, but I mean, if you look at the big picture over time, you being in now, as long as you don't make any like horrible moves, it's a good time to be in. I mean, it's volatile, like if it's not doing enough, people are complaining. If it's volatile, then people are complaining. And it's like, where's the it doesn't really matter where the charts are. I mean, we're still at $105,000 Bitcoin. Like, man, everybody was crying at 30,000 Bitcoin and 20,000 Bitcoin, and it's like we hit 125. If it doesn't go up from here, it is what it is. I mean, it's just timing. If you missed it this cycle, get in next cycle. Or average in, average out. I mean, the overall average, I've never like what XRP did this year, and Dogecoin and XLM and Solana, and like in 1 year's time, that's been pretty wild. So I'm not trying to be or get greedy, even though I'd love to still see it rip. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still bullish.
Oh yeah, so am
I was
I.
bullshit though when Bitcoin was at like 16,000. I was bullish. I was like, man, I'm buying, and I mean, this is we're coming to a little interesting spot here right now. If you're watching these charts,
I'm just saying, dude, when you got to put your efforts towards something, little effort, huge return legacy. Big effort, little return crypto.
yeah, sometimes could have bought XRP at 50 cents a year ago and 7. You know what I mean? There's those shots there's something out there pumping right now. What's out there pumping right now? I haven't even looked.
I see stuff pumping in the wrong direction.
Yeah, but there'll be something wild pumping. Gainers today. Dash 65%. Zen 35%. ICP 31%. BAT tokens. Back to the Ethereum chart, 23%. I mean, it just isn't all the. It just isn't. How many cycles have you been in? Were you in like last cycle?
This is my third.
Yeah, so you should be well in the. I mean, if you played your cards right, you should be well in the. Three cycles. I mean,
Dude, it's not the same.
getting in right now, or a couple weeks ago, 125. They haven't made a dime in crypto yet. I'm not trying to be an ass or anything. I'm just.
Bitcoin.
If you're investing in Bitcoin,
You're just being Nick.
If you're investing in Bitcoin, you should be doing okay. If you're on your third cycle, did you buy at the lows?
I bought at 26 and sold before it dropped to 52.
Yeah.
At 74 is when I sold, and then I got back in on my Fidelity account at 90 something,
This is the first year that I've really sold off Bitcoin, meaning not compounding, because I've sold Bitcoin to buy more. Like in the last top, bought some, sold some, then put it back in gradually as it went lower. Like I started buying at below, like, I don't know, it was like 22,000 maybe. I'd have to go back to, there might be some still live streams around there, but floating out just to compound it and then let it sit again. Pulled some at 120, 122, 125, whatever. And now I'm kind of waiting to see if we drop, fizzle back in here and there. Maybe there'll be another rip. Maybe we'll catch another rip. I don't know. But altcoins, I mean, Dogecoin, Solana, Dogecoin, it's like 40 some cents. I mean, that's still a lot. I mean, it's not like rip off the top, but I don't know if we're going to see those rip off the tops quite as much anymore with how much manipulation and people in and everything else and ETFs and this and that. We might not see those instant rocket ships. Zcash this month. There's stuff going. I don't play leverage though.
Neither do I. I haven't had a leverage account.
I have done it, but
no, I mean, yeah, not this season. I haven't done leverage.
But that's how you get wrecked, and you ruin the bag. You get greedy, and then you make a bad move. That's well, at least I can't speak for everybody, but at least that's maybe some people feel where I'm coming from, where it's like, you take all that time to build it up, and then you get wrecked one time. You're like, oh man.
I've been doing nothing but leverage for 7 months. Just building the bags for when everything crashes and bottoms out, then just buy spot when it's cheap. But it's definitely live by the sword, die by the.
Yeah, no, it is. I mean, you got to have, like, I give credit's due. Some people have some big balls when it comes to that stuff, man. I get wrecked, and I'm like, no, it's not worth it for me. But I mean, I'm not afraid to bet big if there's like, crazy volatility. Do you remember a couple years ago? I forget when that was. Do you guys remember a couple years ago if you were in it? Do you remember when it was almost like, I forget what it was. It was almost like it was either buy on the weekends and let go in the week and then buy again, and it was like week to week. It was just pump, dump, and you could almost like blindly. Maybe that was 2017. You could almost blindly just buy something and play it. That was crazy. I don't know if we're going to see that. I mean, I think it's going to get volatile if more news comes out with all the things we're getting into right now with, Russia and trade war and this and that. But we are slowly bleeding here.
That's what I'm saying, man. I miss the volatility. I love it when it pumps and then dumps and you get back in, and this is just gonna, meh.
Yeah, but this is where money's made right here. My personal opinion. What's X saying? X is all fearful. When people are bleeding out, go back in the old live streams. That's when I was like, buy. Bitcoin's going to hit 10 grand. Everybody's scared. All the money is made in the red. And I don't have enough balls sometimes.
It's about finding the right methodology and indicators and risk reward and things like that. Just anything else. Like I'm in 5 different shorts right now, just 20% leverage. Weren't leverage and just gobbling it up on the way down.
Oh yeah, if you're shorting right now. I had a short going last week. It played out actually pretty good. Just because, but I mean, Dogecoin historic. Let me look at something here. Because my track of time is You know, hovered in the 20s and 30s for a while. 2025, 2024. I mean, November 4th of 2024, Doge was at 15 cents. Ripped all the way up to whatever, in the 40s, I think. I mean, you start getting Doge at 15 cents, like, risk reward. I don't know, man. You know, like Doge at 10 cents or 8 cents, like, I'd take a gamble on that, like, all day. What do you say, YouTube chat? To be fair, people said that on the way from 69K down to 15. Dude, it was crazy when it was dropping. It was like, it'll just drop some more, Mike. You remember that? When's it would like drop 10 grand, bleed a little bit, make a little pump, and then hover for a little bit and then drop another 10 grand. It was wild. And I was like waiting. And then I had to start buying in. Doge to zero. Dude, yeah, if that was possible, put that buy order in. Government shutdown lasting to December 1st. You gotta be
I got a
ready to
bit on
scoop.
Poly.
Go
I
ahead.
got a bit on Poly Market that the down in between November 10th and 12th. So I don't know what's even going to end up in that early, but fingers crossed for that one. But yeah, it might be a shit show for a while.
I mean, what surprised me was Solana this year. I mean, just in the last, when it ripped, like, I had an old bag that was just like, damn, I think I sold it like 200 or something. I wasn't even trying to play the, I have to get it to 250, or play it all the way up. I think I sold it like 200, 205, 210, like whatever. But when you're buying it at like $25, $30, stuff like that, like that wasn't unexpected, but that was one of those ones where I sprinkled some profits in. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I know people were getting wrecked and stuff, but I get wrecked on stuff too. You just gotta find the green that outweighs the red. I didn't go crazy with all the AI stuff though. And what was the last hype? Gaming, all that stuff. Everything I did on that stuff, I got wrecked on, even if I bought it. Like, it could have been $200. Buy something stupid and it just doesn't do nothing. XLM, that ripped. XLM ripped first, I believe. Could be wrong. Yeah, XLM ripped from 7.5 cents to 50 cents. I couldn't even believe that. It's crazy. I'm cool with a couple X. 2X, 3X, I'm good. Anybody feeling any sleepers right now? Or any sleeper coins right now besides like Zcash popping up out of nowhere, up 20% in the last 24 hours, 40% in the last 7 days? Let's add a column here. Let's add a column. Year to date, apply. Boom. Zcash, 731% year to date. Missed that ride. Black Swans. Let's go, Black Swan. Bitcoin 105, 155. Lower low. Dogecoin kind of holding. Ethereum. Yeah.
Man, coming down again.
Hopium. I'm all out on alts.
It's horrible.
Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. Dbloc, thanks for joining the chat. Make sure you hit a thumbs up, dude. Super chats are always welcome.
That would be funny if he super chatted himself.
Welcome to your own chat, my guy.
Using the chat and we're talking. Funny.
He always busts out when we start talking, and that's
Dude,
my
he's
hint.
listening. He knows, and
That's why
he knows I've been here forever, so he knows I'm not playing around. I'm not making this stuff up. Been there. I'd be crying to buy Bitcoin at 34K. Yeah. Oh, Dbloc's he's getting synchronized right now. Hold on, Dbloc, before you start your madness. Dbloc's gonna come in here and prove me wrong on every single thing that I brought up, but well, look at this.
Yeah, he was writing a list down.
I like when he gives it back to Zeusy.
I mean, I'm surprised Bitcoin's held up this well with all of the crappy news. I mean, I know there's like some bullish news or whatever, but like from that, all the crappy news.
I've been swamped all day. Like, what is the news? What's going on? I haven't been able to keep up with anything.
Well, I
It's
mean,
not
just
like-
the shutdown, and then what Powell
Oh.
said about the labor market slowing down, and then there's some signs of recession coming, and et cetera,
I didn't know if
cetera.
I didn't know if anything popped up today or tonight that was
Oh, well
precipitated.
then, yeah, there was also the Wintermute suing frickin' Binance or something, fake news or whatever. I wasn't even listening.
Join the Crypto Cypher Discord channel where all your wildest crypto dreams come true. You'll find wisdom, wit, and at least one person who swears they called it months
Nick,
ago.
you got an open mic
Bags
there,
get
buddy.
heavier, the charts are green, and your diamond
He
hands
knows.
shine brighter than the moon. You'll want to DoorDash 5 guys on the daily, guaranteed. Join us now to sharpen your strategy, strengthen your mindset, and stack your bags. Back up the truck and unleash your full potential. Failure to join doesn't mean you are a failure. You just haven't succeeded yet. This is not financial advice. Love you.
That's pretty good. I haven't heard that one before.
I updated it for 2025. That's my Dbloc commercial.
How do you know that's not his normal voice? That's like Nick's normal voice, but he fakes his voice that he speaks currently.
He was sitting on his sack and sucking on a helium balloon.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is my normal voice.
It's official. We've all lost our frickin' marbles in this damn market.
What else can we do? I mean, I love this place. I mean, it's a lot of fun. You know, at least we're around people in the industry. Yo, Dbloc, are you getting on? Because I wanted to ask you something. He's dumping on me. Chill. Calm down. The goat says he's dumping on you. Calm down. Chill out. It's okay. Oh, yep. I see those. Yeah, look at him go, dude. Dbloc is freaking going. All right, now we got XRP in an area here that we have to watch.
Well, we've made it to the red line. No, we can't stay under here.
Dbloc's doing some research. Dbloc, yo, while you're on X, I just wanted to make sure you were listening. But while you're on X, take a look at YouTube channels that are getting like slammed in the crypto space right now with like copyright strikes and everything else because of their new guides, their new guidelines for crypto and stuff. Just do a quick search on X. I just wanted you to be aware of that. I was going to post in the chat earlier. But check that out, man. I just don't want to see you get like any problems.
Yeah, even the guy that my financial friend guy, Sam or whatever, like he's the most milk toast, laid back, like not pushy, nothing at all. He got a strike and banned for a week last
Yeah,
week.
I don't know if it's their AI, but the stuff's supposed to kick in 11/17, so in a couple weeks. But there's a bunch of people right now getting like slammed, and they're not even doing anything like, they're basically just hitting like online gambling, all that kind of stuff. Like just
See, the guy, Sam guy, seems to think it's just the amount of affiliate links. Like that's what he got. He can't get an answer. He was off for a week, and that's the only thing he can think of. He's been doing it for freaking years.
Yeah.
Never had a strike, and now I know another guy that got kicked off. 2 guys actually, and they weren't doing anything over the top.
Well, if you're on the YouTube chat, it's worthwhile to join the Discord. No, you should be good. You should be good, Dbloc. I saw a bunch of people getting hammered, and just wanted to make sure, for you to just check out any old stuff. I mean, I know you don't have much on your channel as far as video content wise, but I don't think it's real people reviewing right now unless you submit a whatever they call that. I can't even think right now, but. 104, dude. This is like, is this the time? Or if one of us in the chat is a terrorist. They are they're hunting down terrorists in the YouTube chat. I'm feeling the urge to buy something. I don't know why. Feeling the urge. Man, Bitcoin's just looking.
Yeah. Give it time. Let it reverse.
Yeah.
Don't get in any
That's what I was kind
structure.
of watching. That's what I was kind of watching for, just to see. But it could be a fake pump.
Yeah, man. No structure, no bueno.
Yeah.
He said he's on to trading by momentum now, so I guess that means the false move wasn't false. Am I right?
What up, Emad?
Yeah.
Emad, I know you're there smiling though. It's like here and there, even though you sound like
Oh,
you're real
I'm
sad.
not.
Dude,
I'm not. I'm not. I'm not enthused right now.
I know.
Yeah, no one's smiling today.
Are you sitting by the TV though? At least like chilling out upstairs.
Nope. I'm upstairs. I'm just staring at the chart and I'm not very happy. Is what it is. I was just trying to make a trade, but they kept on going down and down and down. I had like 4 stop outs on each. Finally, I thought I landed a good one, and here we go again.
I'm looking at bounce at 103. 103,300. Let's see what happens there. If we get a reaction. Right now, it's just in the air. And the 15-minute doesn't look like it wants to reverse at all. No SVCs. So, no structure, no bueno.
We were just trying to make a structure, and they ruined it.
I mean, Ghost, is that you?
Yo, it's me. What up?
So if it goes to 103, dude, why wouldn't it just go get those liquidations down at 102 if it gets that close?
Well, I mean, it could do that. It doesn't mean if the body closes at 103, it doesn't mean it can't wick down there, right?
I think this is make it or break it right here. Like if it gets to 103, man, it's gonna. I wish I could polymarket my prediction. It will grab those liquidations.
Now, Polymarket was the first one to release the news. Right, ID risk because I saw the news and all the chatter on Twitter about a definite date being December 1 for the shutdown to end. So instead of people hoping for the next week or the middle of November for shutdown to end, now people are looking like, oh my God, we're going to do this for another month.
A long time.
Yeah, and when I saw that, I just like, okay, I'm out first. I'm already at my goal, and like I don't wanna mess it up. So
Dude, politicians they make bad Backroom deals, man. It could totally come out of nowhere, like on a Saturday night that they made a deal. I would not bet on that. No one, there's no way of knowing. Seriously, you can't. There's no way. You would have to be an insider. Well, I
Yeah,
guess if you were an insider.
but see, you wanna react to the rumors, right? That's part of speculation. Speculation is that we react to the rumors until it's true or false. And that's what you're getting right now. People are reacting to the rumor, and now they're waiting for someone to justify or say, is this true or not? If it's not true, then we bounce back up and gather whatever we sold, right?
I know, man, but that's a huge range of difference. Like, they could literally make a deal in the next week, and that's 3 weeks from
Oh, that's fine.
December. I mean, who
Yeah, man,
like
that's
that's not
fine.
even close, man. That's just ridiculous.
But that's based on you. But when markets or like when you have a voice so loud like Polymarket and you have
For being that surgical. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but you have the chart to prove how the reaction to the rumor is, right? Well, one of the big things I've learned here, I don't care if it's real or not. I listen to the rumor first and the source. If the source is big and credible, and even though it's a rumor, I know there's going to be a reaction. It's like Trump. Trump says this, I want to do 150% tax. And over a weekend, they go down to 47. And that's the truth. That's the news. So they sold the news.
I guess that's kind of my point too. November or
Yeah.
December 1st sounds really bad, but it's probably going to be half that.
Or it's just Polymarket trying to get their lows, right?
Mm-hmm.
Spreading the rumor, spreading the fear. And then we get the real news sooner than later. So we just wait.
I love Polymarket, man. Everything's what will Trump say? What will Trump do?
Oh. When I hear that there's a Trump announcement after market closes, I try to stick to the screen as I don't leave the screen at all. When he tries to announce something at market open, I know it's good news. When he tries to announce something on a Friday and the market's closing, oh man, that's whew. That was 10-10. That was 10-11.
Yep.
Yeah, Trump suddenly went like, I have an announcement at 3 p.m. and at 5 p.m. Oh my God, on a Friday.
All right, let's see here, Doge. Come on. We're going to hit 15 cents. We're going to smack the 15. I might have to take a nibble.
But people have to understand that. So that's how volatile crypto is. We like to react to the rumor hard. Those are some big buys. You guys see that 350 Bitcoin buy?
I saw it. 342.
Yeah, that's huge. Okay, people are laddering. But still, no structure, no bueno, man. Like, this has to produce a structure. You can't just like, oh, give me a green candle. Okay, that's it. No, no, no. When you have something this drastic, then you just gotta wait it out. Remember, a bounce, after the bounce, you're gonna have a retest. You might as well find a higher low on the retest.
I was gonna get some sleep tonight too, and now I gotta watch this. You know what I mean?
So you're reinforcing everything I just bitched about. Now you're gonna lose sleep, and then you're gonna be not being able to spend time with your kid in the morning. Then your whole life goes to shit. I'm just kidding.
All because I had to watch the charts.
Yep.
Nah, dude, I'm
You're
calling.
speaking
I'm
facts,
calling.
dude. You're speaking facts.
We have spent a lot of days. I remember the one time when this was going wild. I think Shania was in here, a couple other people. We were up the whole freaking night, and people were jumping in at like 4 in the morning. That's back when we had like the webcams on and stuff, and we'd just sit there and all of us staring at the screens. We're gonna watch one more candle, and then it would be like 4 hours later, and we're still doing the same thing. But it was wild. I mean, look at these buys.
I mean, you're also pretty casual too, Nick. Like, I'm more high strung. Like, I like to get a return on. We only have one life, right? And I don't want that being wasted. And 20% doesn't seem like it was worth it for me. But I'm glad now that I see so many people getting destroyed that I'm still in it if I want to be in it. But I just don't think it was like you're gonna look back and you're gonna be on your deathbed and you're gonna be like, all that screen watching.
Well, honestly, it's like dude. I mean, I almost lost my family 3 years ago. So realistically, all the charts, the money, it could all go to zero, and I'm still gonna be all right because as long as my family's living and breathing and healthy and whatever else, like I love this stuff, but it just doesn't in the grand scheme of things. Like if it can do well and make more than it can make in a bank and whatever. I mean, some people this is a full-time job. This is something like you could definitely take like 100 grand, and if you play it right, be retired. But I don't know. I mean, and I've been through it so many cycles that like, I mean, you have the chat that's like, man, you're going to zero. It's going to zero. Blah blah blah. Like very rarely does anything go to zero. I mean, we had our little, FTXs and things like that, of course, but in the grand scheme of things, if you're, not betting on like Safe Moon or, these crazy things that come up, I mean, not really
Safe
betting.
Moon. I remember that.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Or whatever, when everybody was shilling stuff back in the day. Like, if you're not doing that, well, look at these buys. I mean, it's crazy. But, I don't know, man. I mean, this stuff is awesome. I love it. I love the people I've met. But at the end of the day, I want everybody to do well. But I'm good, man. Like you can a day above ground, you can always make more money.
Yeah, not in Legacy.
I should have went. Would have been easy too.
Emad, you pick up a little bit there?
Yep. I already picked mine up last night, unfortunately. I'm eating it. I come back to where I'm at. That's on my 10% that I trade on my leverage account in my spot. I just do nothing. That's not going well either. Hold on. It'll get back. That's at 90% over there. Oh, I got exceptional credit. 820.
That's a good credit score, bro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Better than mine.
Yeah.
Now get yourself a. What can you get your what can you get yourself like right now today with that kind of credit score?
A home
Providing
home.
providing your debt to income's not bad. You can get about anything you want with an 820.
Well, I got the mortgage, so now it's not what it used to be, but I can get a home equity agreement H on another property I own. They'll give me another $100,000.
You know what hurts my credit? I think I have like an 810, and I would be higher if I didn't have so many stupid open accounts that I don't use. That really messes with you.
Well, you don't want to do that.
If they have a lot of age though, Tim, you don't want to close them because that'll hurt you. What
Nope.
you want to do is
Don't do,
use your credit.
That's what
don't
I'm
do
saying.
that
I'm in
either.
that weird area where I don't want to, I need them for emergencies. But yeah,
Them old accounts got to stay. They're paid off. Who cares? You got to use them. And they're going to, oh, you didn't use it. We're going to close it.
dude, I don't even use my debit card. I use my credit card because they have awesome cash rewards. And I
Yeah,
swear to
that's what I
God,
do.
my cash rewards pays my freaking credit card bill.
Damn, is that big? Oh, I'll get that.
Yeah, I use it for business, business purchases.
Highest I get is 3%. Wait, yeah, 3% for groceries.
Yo, the Amex Gold card
Food.
is like the most beautiful blessing with their 1-to-1 transfer to Home Depot. Like,
Oh yeah, they're good. It's just that
Yeah, dude, totally. I don't have that
They
card, but I
have
have
that
one that's
too,
like
eh?
that. Yeah.
that yearly fee though.
dude, that yearly fee's eaten up just with the benefits you get.
Yes,
Oh,
and dude,
unless you travel, you don't want the platinum card. You want the gold card, either the business, and I think they do it on the personal. You get 3 or 4x rewards in one category. Wherever you spend the most money, pick that category, and I convert a lot. Like I did my whole kitchen with Home Depot points on gift cards. Transfers 1-to-1, so I don't do the cash back because you always get less cash back. So every million points is 10 grand.
oh damn.
yeah, dude, my card does 5% at Home Depot or Lowe's, and then I get another 10% for military discount. So everything I buy at Lowe's and Home Depot is 15% off
Yeah,
always.
they screwed the military though by limiting it down to certain items and only
It's
giving
only, yeah, lumber,
a year.
but dude, I bought my entire shop before they did that. Like I bought all of the OSB and like framing before that kit. So like, but even 10%, 10% on appliances, dude, still is like pretty
No, yeah, I
nice.
mean all that stuff. Like I said, but they limit you to $400 for the year in savings. So you can really, I
Yeah.
mean, you spend $4,000 and you're now capped as military. You used to never do that.
Yeah, but that's why you do it at Lowe's and Home Depot both.
Switch to a different card.
It's not on the card anymore.
It's not on the card, it's them doing it.
Based on
And
your
well,
ID verification.
and they restricted it even more during COVID because lumber prices were getting so ridiculous that they just took lumber off completely because so many vets were going in there and just stacking up.
Nebula, there's definitely a chat like if you're upset that we're talking about something totally unrelated, but we're all just staring at these charts right now, just keeping conversation going. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why I asked you what you want to talk about. I don't know what chat's saying. I turned that shit off. Bunch of weirdos over there.
This was valuable advice. It's valuable advice if you know what I'm saying?
But you were like saying the chat's quiet. So what do they want? Silence?
They want to cry in silence while the
I
red
guess.
can just keep bleeding in the blood.
I'm back, yo. I had to dig in and make sure there wasn't any sort of foolishness going on. How we feeling? Everybody stops, get hit, or are we underwater? Talk to me. Go look at the macro chart. So we're right on that line on the sand. Remember, 5 days left. Let's take all of this off the chart real quick. Candles. These wicks are how we've reacted to that line in the sand where we're at. So 6 days to see if this ends up being a wick, just a wick, or are we going down to touch that 50 finally? So we're right on the verge of figuring out if we're going to be on yellow path or green path. But this candle has to close first. Yeah, I mean, it could be the yellow path. I remember what it felt like when we were down here on this candle, though. Right, it felt just like this. And we didn't have as many days to go, right? This was like late in the week when this happened. So, not making any rash decisions just based off that yet until that candle closes. Same thing on the daily, right? We've got 17 hours. Each one of our daily candles that's come in here has ended up just being a wick. So let's see if this ends up being a wick too, or if we actually put a body in this. That'll be the first sign that things are going left, right? And it's not just volatility. Because this is where our bodies have held on the daily. We're underneath that 17 hours. As for right now, y'all know me. Bloody hand from this fallen knife. Let me take a look at ETH real quick. So ETH is further along that yellow path, right? Same still has 5 days, but it's already way down into its 50 here. Let me take this shit off the chart so you can see what I mean. While Bitcoin is up here still trying to hold the support, ETH has already made a move for it. So we'll see if it actually goes down and grabs the whole thing or what. A lot has happened in a few months, Brick. A lot of truly unpredictable shit. But we pivot and keep it moving, right? That's what we do as traders. We don't get emotional. You get emotional after you take profits. You're still in position. You can't afford to be emotional. You want to be emotional, TP, get yourself to safety, and then go sit in a dark room and think about how horrible everything is. But if you're still in position, then you got to work this thing until there's nothing left to work. All your invalidations get hit. I would, Nanny. With dominance up in the 60s, yeah, if Bitcoin was to revisit its complete wick, then I would expect not all the alts, right? Because some of them shits had 80% drops. So we've got to erase all the scam wicks from Binance. Anybody have any questions, concerns, comments? Before I bring Discord back in. On this chart, what we're watching is this red line, right? No weekly closes underneath this red line. We've got 6 days for the weekly, but let's just say every day that we spend above this red line is a good day. Every day behind it, underneath it is. Cleanliness is next to godliness, is Nar. Get rid of that sell wall, buy wall. We'll look at the. Anybody else having issues with Kiyotaka lately? Like I have to beg it to give me candles. See what we got. Nine. Yo. We're gonna break one of these monitors. Okay. You know what? I'm just not gonna play this game. Do this over here. Volume. Good so far. I'm just trying to make sure that this thing is supported by actual buys. You want price to hold right now above this bullish imbalance. These bright green bars right here. Yeah. All right. Type 4 traders are waiting patiently. See what we got for swept that on the 24-hour. Three-day swept. One week is looks pretty good. This is gonna depend on the bulls here, guys. If the bulls want to aggressively long this, they will call for price to sweep them and liquidate them. If they play this easy, then most of that liquidity, the downside is already gone. Only liquidity we have underneath us that's heavy is the one that was just created here. These trades just started basically here. These 25x. It ends on the 7th, EK. We're still in our de-risk model for M2. Yeah, I'll check the 1 month. 1 month is usually rough because it'll show you all the liquidity down to like, yeah, see what I mean? Like this should show you liquidity all the way down to 70, 80. If you put it on the 3 months, it's even worse. For the 6 month. For the 1 year. Right, there's liquidity all the way down to 6K, 60K. But proximity makes a difference. Right, because it's a cost benefit analysis. How long does, I mean, how expensive is it to get A to B? Right now, I would assume the target is your 111, 112 area. But we have a little sticky sentiment issue to deal with. Yeah, all that liquidity will get swept in the bear market. That'll be the targets. That massive liquidity and then a blow off bottom out of fear. Similar to like the tops that we expect. I'm juggling the cards over there. Bro, I'll take my hats off to anybody who's in their first bull market. You guys got thrown in the deep end. One good thing is that every bull market from here on is going to seem like magic to y'all. Any sort of quantitative easing at all, you guys are going to be like, you're going to hear people complaining, and you're going to get so frustrated during the next cycle. Like, you have any idea what we went through? Nah, it's hard, bro. It's hard. Each additional top gets harder and harder. Anybody remember when I said that a couple months ago? After we came down off of 74, when everybody was like, the bear market is over. I was like, if you think this is hard, wait till the next all-time high, next all-time high after. Eventually, you'll capitulate, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? Some will capitulate too late, right? Bull market will already be over. Some will capitulate too early. Some will get lucky and capitulate right at the, eco top. But everybody's got different risk that they're comfortable with. No, RH. In my opinion, it isn't. But Ethereum needs to make an all-time high pretty soon before Thanksgiving, or I'm going to have real concerns about the alts that are further down on the rotation. What did ETH do? Yeah, it's still possible. ETH put in consecutive 50%. That was a 68% candle. $57. Just concentrating on the ones where market maker was involved, right? Even that small candle was 32. So yeah, I'm not worried about ETH making all-time high. I'm worried about ETH taking too long to make an all-time high. And it's screwing up everybody's chances from alt loving. That's what my main concern. Voted for the guy too, okay? We're all in the same boat.
Another option is to buy Bitcoin at the bottom of a bear market.
All right, we're back, Discord. My bad. Just wanted to get that out of the way. YouTube was freaking out.
Well, thanks for telling us. I mean, thanks for letting us know we're back on because I was about to say something really stupid.
It's all good. I don't even care about that, bro. You don't need them to hear me. I don't care. It's your YouTube. You got to run it.
You guys were just mid-conversation.
How you doing, Dbloc? Did you cash in your Home Depot rewards?
My what?
You missed the conversation.
You missed that conversation.
You
Anyway, we'll go back to it.
Yeah, I didn't really hear anything y'all were talking about. I just heard that y'all were talking.
Good.
we all cashed in our Home Depot rewards, and that's where that little pump came from. So
Yeah.
We were on mute.
Nice, appreciated.
Dbloc, are we ranging right now from March 2024 to now? I didn't catch what you said in the chat, but I mean 102. Am I wrong? 102-ish if we were to drop to there, and then the top would be in that range to like 150.
102 would be the 50 EMA on the weekly.
Yeah. So unless we would really bounce out of that range, you still feeling confident? You have a little confidence?
I feel confident in the cycle. I don't feel confident in people. People are acting like some emotional babies, and every new news source that comes out, everybody's losing their shit. Oh, we're not gonna get off punishment until December now. Oh.
That's what we were talking about. And then I got my balls busted and handed to me because everybody was whining in the chat. So we were just talking about something else as this was dropping. I'm like, we're not even in a. This isn't like. I wish a lot of people were here for 2017, man, and the last couple years of us doing this.
They're right to be worried. If you're taking your emotional cues from Twitter and YouTube, and then yeah, I'd be freaked out too.
Oh, dude, I was just browsing X just to see what everybody was saying, dude. That it's fun. I had to get a couple giggles.
Mike, because we're within the week of when it should be by timing. But that's why we've been talking about a right translated cycle for like the past year, right? Or the possibilities of a right translated cycle. Don't worry, these same people that are saying, oh, the top is in by the 4-year cycle, they were the ones that were saying that the bull market was over when we were at 49 and 74 and 111. And now all of a sudden they believe in the cycle because they're short.
That is a really good freaking point, dude. Ditto for that.
Yeah, so why are you scared, Jake?
Did I say I was scared? I said I was what did I say actually? I don't even remember. I said I was sick of it. It's just boring.
This shit isn't
Sick
fun,
of it
bro.
as
This is
yeah,
when
it's I
passion
mean
kicks in. Like, if you don't have a love for this shit, this is soul wrenching.
exactly. And then Nick's over there thinking I'm just I'm building a grave and jumping in or something.
You guys are the ones shopping for a graveyard house 2 hours ago, not me. I'm not sitting here like, let me buy a church and put
It's
myself
okay
in
to
a
feel
hole.
emotions, guys. We don't gotta defend ourselves against feeling emotions. You are human still at the end of the day.
If I was to do that, I would film it. I'd live stream it on Discord for you.
Oh,
At this point, I don't give a damn. We go down to 102 as long as dominance follows it down there.
We're too
To the
loud now,
downside.
Dantas.
Scared is never a thing I would use I'm not scared. And I know Dbloc doesn't want me saying this, but I'm using money that I could afford to lose.
No such thing.
No, I'm just laughing, dude. I'm just laughing because 2 hours ago, you guys are buying a church with a composting toilet and a wood burner. Like, this will be my fun project, and yeah,
Chemical toilet.
Yeah,
I'm right
I
there with
agree,
you.
Emic. The macro is what gives you peace times like this. Macro gives you clear invalidations, a mechanical way to make a decision so that you don't have to go by feels.
I just go off of what you say, Dbloc.
That's a horrible idea. You know how many stupid decisions I've made in my life?
I know, dude, but we've made some
Good
good
luck.
ones though,
You're
man.
screwed.
In the last 7 years, 8 years of doing this, we have made better good ones than we have bad ones.
Listen, I make sure that I try not to make my mistakes here. But yeah, it's a good idea to remind yourself that you are still the same person who's made every stupid decision you made in life. So whenever you're too sure about something, remember, still the same guy.
It does happen, dude. But there's a lot of people. You got a lot of new people in the chat, and some of them weren't here 2017, dude. And you were on point, and we made a lot of good decisions then. And
Yeah.
you kept the like. I appreciate you for keeping like a level head, because when everybody was freaking out, that's the people that weren't freaking out were scooping.
But
And
can you imagine the contagion that we would have if I came in here and freaked out?
dude, if we would have did that in or if you alone would have did that last cycle when things, we were making the jokes of like, hey, it'll just keep dipping, and it just kept dipping, and you're just like, dude, that was like, it was wild. But hey, imagine if you wouldn't have did that the other way. People that were in here with you, and you would have just said, oh, it's over, or do whatever, like blah blah blah. I mean, a lot of
The
people
day
would
I
have missed
think
out.
it's
Many
over,
people
I
did,
will
I guess.
definitely. Again, it is important to remember that we are risk tolerant.
If we get to that 50 on that weekly, man, that bounce better be damn good.
Yeah, definitely gonna want to see some volume there for sure.
What's on the agenda for this week's crazy announcements? Is there anything wild this week? Isn't Trump speaking somewhere on the 5th or something?
I don't know. He needs to go on vacation, bro.
I honestly
Nick,
play that. I play that stuff more sometimes in the charts. Like I'll watch the charts. Don't get me wrong, but some of that stuff, people say, oh, it's a chart move, and it'll be one tweet that was like out of nowhere, or one message out of nowhere. So
I've been saying
sometimes,
it for a minute. When sentiment is this screwed, the pumps come from news. Right? Something has
yep.
to change sentiment, and usually that's news. But it's all got to line up, right? If it doesn't happen at the right time, then you don't have traders ready to jump in. It's all reactionary, and it ends up just giving it back. I don't know, bro. 3 weeks ago, when we popped up and started coming down, and I drew this macro chart, I remember everybody saying when I drew the three paths, green path, yellow path, and red path, and I explained it. I said, which one do we want? Unanimously, everybody said, well, some bears said. Until now, we've done nothing but follow it. The problem is that every move up is euphoric, and every move down is the end of the world. And then euphoric, and now you're exhausted for the world again. Focusing on the macro gives you a good sort of barometer when to worry and when. I'm not saying the bears are wrong. I'm saying they're front running. Right? It's always, well, if we get down to this, if we get down to that, if we get down to this, and it's, yeah, but there's steps here and there. We'll play it as it comes. But my point is, you can get exactly what you want and still feel like getting shit. Now, if you're sitting in alts, doesn't count. So you're feeling it. But we did sort of cover that well. Only thing that makes me feel better is that I was so adamant about de-risking on Halloween. That's the only thing that makes me feel. Because if anybody is severely underwater right now with this move, it's because they didn't do that, right? If you de-risked enough, then you would be expecting for the rest of your shit to go down. You're still sitting on dry powder to make. Right? The same way as the 9th. If you de-risked on the 9th, even if you were hardcore leverage and you listened and you de-risked on the 9th, meaning you closed leverage positions, even if you didn't get out of your spot trade, you saved your portfolio.
Yeah, I did. What I messed up is I took a long last night just for a quick trade.
Did you close it or it became a long trade?
Now it's a long trade now.
Let me guess, you took it late night and then you were too tired to worry about it and you were like, I'll
Yes.
deal with it in
Yes.
Yeah. That's one of my
Yep.
rules, bro.
Passed out.
I can't take a trade like hour, 2 hours before I go to bed. Even a short trade, because I know that those short trades become long trades and then I'll make dumb decisions when I'm tired. Which sound like amazing. Listen, I'm always gonna choose sleep over anything. So if you get me tired enough, bro, like start doing some dumb
I was
shit.
on here talking to Wooney, and we were looking at the futures in the stock market earlier on, like maybe 5 a.m. ish, and they were green. Like,
Yeah, I
okay,
would
well, maybe
say
cool.
90-95% of the ones that I've let go when I went to bed have absolutely cleaned my clock.
It's usually how it happens, bro. It's the overnight. There's too many hours. This is crypto. You know?
It's an expensive lesson to learn.
That I don't trade hungry. Like I don't trade before it's time to eat. If I get stuck in a trade and I can't go eat, and that trade goes long enough, get hungry enough, I'll do the same shit. I'll be like, listen, whatever, yo. God will figure this out. I'm gonna go eat. And then bam, screwed. Try not to trade if I got in a fight with my girl. Try not to trade if there's just certain things when you're on tilt, right? At certain times, a different person takes over decision making abilities, and I try to make sure it's the person I trust when I'm trading. And that other guy that's done all the dumb shit my entire life, he gets to go play video games.
And I wouldn't even try to hold the damn trade. I was just gonna make the damn little quick trade.
Bro.
Let it pump up. I was gonna treat it like a dead cat and get up out of there.
That's another good thing about spot, right? That if your short scalps ever go against you, as long as you're trading something that's good, worst case scenario, you just become an investor. All right, well, I guess this money's stuck for a little while. But at least it's still there, you know?
I mean, the buys last night weren't too bad, actually. The prices.
The setup could have been perfect. What was wrong was the timing, right? There's always good setups while we sleep. That's the screwed up thing about it. But just remember, every good setup you take during the day is somebody else's. You can't catch them all.
Yo, are we still in the scenario where this could be 3 days up still, or that get invalidated?
We took out the lows. Me personally, I'm playing it by momentum. But with all the liquidations, I still expect the momentum. Depends on how we react here. What we can't do is put a slow breaking W in. Right, if we're gonna W pattern here, we need to get through those liquidations and go. Because if we start like meandering around too slow, it'll turn into a bearish channel. And with the sentiment we have right now, we can't afford it.
What's Ethereum at? Just wondering. Damn, 35. Holy crap.
They're still moving up. Stables is pushed up a little bit. Sideline stables. Just to go over this chart again for whoever wasn't here. This is total crypto market cap minus total crypto excluding stables divided by total. So basically what it gives you is the amount of stables that are sidelined. So when the supply of sideline stables gets to like 0.05, we tend to go down, and people tend to refill their stables or take profit. When stables get up to 0.08, 0.09 area, they've been deployed back into the market. This is over the last 2 years, and this is how long this. So when we get to the top, we're usually at the bottom, and there's a pump. Get to the top, usually there's a top. Usually. We put in a new floor here with the Genius Act. Right, that stablecoin bill that passed. Oh. That stablecoin bill that passed gave us a new floor, and put stables on a parabolic sort of run. And we got that parabola going. So when we touched our floor after the Genius Act, it was a top. And then we touched that parabola, it was another top. Right? But price is still moving up into that 0.08, 0.09 range. So for me, it's going to be interesting to see what happens when the dry powder, which is what this is, right? This is stables that's in the market, but not in plays. So every other time we've come into this range, we've popped. Take that for what it's worth. But it's something I'm keeping it up.
Just a novice novice question. I mean, like if the floor is moved up, won't the ceiling also go higher?
Yeah, I mean I would expect this to pop. Just off of what the Genius bill means for stable coins, right? Not every stable coin that comes in is going to be meant to buy crypto. Right? Some of it is going to buy sneakers and movie tickets, and we're using it for commerce now. That bill's supposed to facilitate that. So that for me is the reason why we didn't come all the way back down to our base, right? Because there's now a base of stables that exists just for commerce. So yeah, it's possible. I honestly do think we break it. If we look at the pattern that we're putting in, it's very clear W pattern with the higher low. Right? So you would expect that to go. But looking at human nature, we see that whenever reserves have gotten to that point, right, people start to feel that wealth effect and they start to seek risk. And so the higher the amount of stables, the more possibility that people are willing to seek risk. Right? Your stables get low, you're tightening up, you take profit or you short. And so you refill your stables, and then they get deployed back into. So we'll see exactly how much is there for commerce and how much isn't. I'm gonna have to make another chart eventually, and I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do this. But the chart that we truly need is, and I guess it's impossible to do, because once it's in a stable coin, you can spend it on whatever, right? But I guess maybe the stable coins in crypto wallets versus the stable coins in shopping wallets, which is probably going to be a thing here soon. Purses that are meant, or wallets that are meant just to hold stables, to buy things online, aren't meant for trading at all. Somebody said make a reel. I don't know, bro. You know what it is? Like, it's a battle between the clout of making a reel and, oh my god, this guy knows what he's talking about, versus giving up the sauce. Like an internal struggle I have. Do it for y'all because we're fam. And I'm not the only person looking at that. Creative way to get to it. The scary chart, though, the brother or the sister, evil sister to this chart, this is total minus total excluding stables. So basically just stables. And it's been one hell of a run. Right, this chart looks way different than the dry powder chart. Thing has done nothing but go up and to the right. We've got areas where it goes flat, like this was in the beginning, right before it started getting adopted. But we do have areas where price runs flat and then continues. It'll run flat. This one. This was when the Genius Act was announced, before it was signed. Huge gap up. And this is where the Genius Act passed. And since then, it's been basically a straight line up, right? Until here, where we had a whole week of no inflows. This is no institutional inflows for the most part. All of this up and down, a couple $1 billion, whatever, is not a big deal. That's just me and you bringing in money from the bank, right? But no real institutional inflows from banks to stables. And then a sell-off, a contraction, right? This is money going from stables back to the bank. So this is a little worrisome, yes. But this also is in line with people who got in at 15K, 20K, 25K, taking profit and cashing out, which we expect them to do, right? Like, not everybody's going to run this thing all the way to the end of the cycle. But yeah, this is kind of crazy. I mean, when I first saw it, it looked like this. Line chart, which didn't really look like much. Even on the daily chart, it's like, okay, it's, you know, it's retracing, but yeah. Run flat was like it hit a brick wall. I'm still looking into it. My curiosity isn't completely satisfied yet on why or how that happened. So, you know,
Could it be because of the government shutdown or something?
I mean, it was on the 21st, right? So I was looking for some sort of confluence or something, but I honestly could not find anything. I'm thinking at this point, I'm gonna go check major central bank closings, see if there was anything happening with the central banks during that week.
Yeah, you know, one thing that's interesting is ETH and Solana took those October 10th wicks out now. Like Bitcoin did it like a few days ago. Now ETH and Solana took them out, at least on Coinbase's chart, not on Perps. Well, on Perp, depending on which Perps chart, but overall, the Coinbase charts, they took out that wick.
So as far as this chart goes specifically, right? And remember, this is institutional inflows into crypto, right? This is the money flow. And what I mean by institutions are banks. There's money coming in from bank deposits into stables or out. So we'll see what happens. Does it keep drawing out until the next rate cut? Usually when they recover is because money got cheaper. Right? You get a rate cut, it's cheaper to borrow, you borrow some money, you put it back. Or is this just sell-offs from... We can go back and look at bull market. All right, so let's see. Had a bit of a run flat here. Dropped and kept going, but this is, well, this is obvious. This is also when Bitcoin bottomed. Let me overlay Bitcoin. So the 4-year cycle indicator has your DCA bubbles, right? When it's time to start sort of DCAing back in after the drop. But if you notice, stablecoin continued to go up. It wasn't until FTX. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. No, I'm sorry, this isn't FTX. I'm in the wrong FTX. Well, something made people run from stables to the banks here on this last dip. I remember this. This is that. Oh, what? That's interesting. I should look into that. This is the first institutional, in my opinion, the first institutional liquidity sweep that we ever saw in Bitcoin, where we went sideways forever and everybody was convinced it was the end of the bear market, and they sweeped all the licks. Interesting that that much money came out and into the banks before the sweep. Nasty, nasty work, fellas. So, anyways, point being, at the top of this bull market, right, what did we do? It continued to. At the top of this bull market, it continued to pump until we got like the cap bounce. Then it sort of did what it's doing now. But still, this still feels different than. My bad, YouTube. I think I lost y'all for a second. Well, to go back to what we were looking at, or I can show you what I was looking at anyway. Taking a look at how big these drops were, right? To compare them to see if we're having an abnormal retracement or if it's regular TP to the bank. And actually, let's overlay Bitcoin. We can see when this was. All right, so when we hit 123, had a sell off to the bank, about 2 billion stables. As we consolidated, had another small sort of 1.3 bill. Another 1 billion here at this top. $1.3 billion. So far right now, we are looks to be about like 3 billion. 2 billion. So 2 billion out of stables back into the bank. And you can see how volatile this shit is, right? Because there's constantly money coming in and out, so it's just trying to rebalance it. I think trading views having a problem keeping up with this chart. It's not one of their charts, right? Like we did the math for this. It's figuring it out in real time. But anyways, this is what I'm watching, right? I'm watching this to see when that inflow turns around from the banks back into back into the market, back in the stables. And when the available stables that are on the sideline reach the boiling point, right, that is sort of triggered risk on past. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Yo, we here, bro.
Yo, CZ's at it, man. So as we were dropping, he tweets, "Keep building." Well, when you get to CZ's level, right? He has to see these books, right? Like in depth. He knows what's coming, right? Like CEO, ex-CEO of Binance, like
He knows what's
you look,
there. He knows what levels you have to worry about. What he doesn't know is, and what nobody knows, is when the aggressive buyers or sellers are stepping. Right, that big whale pressing the button at market, whatever, or a bunch of people pressing the button at market. What he knows for sure is if price gets below this, then it's gonna sweep down to this price because the books are empty.
you think he's warning us, but to keep building, like it's about to
He's a
get dirty.
troll, bro. I remember when they shut down and nobody can buy in. I can't remember when it was. It was a couple months ago. And everybody was like, "Oh, Binance is robbing us, da da da," and he tweeted some shit um, like happiness is about worrying about the things within your control, or something like that. Like in other words, like y'all are stressing yourselves out for nothing. We're gonna do what we do, and when we're done, then you guys can play again.
Yeah, I remember that. They're cryptic tweets.
I mean, I can't be mad at him, bro. If I had that much money, the amount of wars that he probably fights, like with other whales trying to topple him and shit like that, competitors that he knows want him, other exchanges, like he feels like some sort of gangster right now.
Man, he sees the sentiment on Twitter, and for him to say "keep building," I'm like, what's he trying to say? He just doesn't want people to leave, because I feel like people are ready to leave, 100%. If not, they're already gone.
He makes money on people TPing though. Right? They get paid by transactions.
Don't you think he's got to be careful in this environment where insurance CEOs are getting gunned down on the street?
Well, he's not even the CEO anymore, technically, right? He's
I
got that.
know, but Dbloc said he's all trying to be gangster and stuff.
Those dudes probably move around like the president. I would. But I saw a streamer the other day in the wild with 4 big, massive bodyguards.
Who was it? Yo, you know Neon,
It
right?
wasn't
Neon
even
streams.
nobody. You know what the crazy thing is? It wasn't even anybody I know. I just know they were streaming because they had a cam on them.
Yeah, I see Neon. Neon streams. He always has like 2 bodyguards at least, man. All the big ones do though. Kai, Aiden, they all travel with bodyguards.
I
'Cause
would
they-
too. People are crazy. People are parasocial, bro. People think that because they've been watching you for 5 years and they saw you grow up on a stream or something that they like you and shit. They run up to you and do all types of crazy shit in person. Or like, you know, you become part of some twisted like fantasy that you don't even know you're part of. And now they're like out to get you and you don't even know this person's face. They might be cringe, but they're getting to the bag. The ones with the real like punchable faces, those are the ones that have like. Then they'll go out and do stupid shit like they'll try you in public and behind their back.
You have any bodyguards, Dbloc?
Nah, man, I would love to avoid the whole fame part. Just give me the money and like just keep me, you know what I mean?
Yep, stay under the radar.
There's nothing worse than being in a room of people that know you and you don't know them. At least from where I'm from. Maybe I gotta get rid of that.
Welcome to YouTube.
Dude, yeah, you can imagine like people that remember you from high school, but you don't remember them. God, I hate that. So embarrassing.
I lived a wild life as a teen, so like when I run into somebody and I recognize them, there's always that like split second of like friend or foe. You know what I mean? Like I know your face for a good reason or a bad reason. Nah, Rex, we know we're in a de-risking environment until at least the first week of November. Right? So we don't know how much advantage will be taken, but like I said, when global liquidity is going down, if someone wants to dump it, their job is made easier. I don't know if that's the first time you got it. I'm not. We went over M2, but no, I don't think we're cooked. I think we're at the bottom of a range that we need to hold. If we don't hold it, it opens the door to something that could end up bad. Not necessarily automatically. Because if we hold that 50 MA, we can still continue like we did the last. But we have our invalidations. We know when to get concerned out there, or at least in my opinion. Yeah, if we get it, I mean that's the this is the top of our last weekend or See how good my memory. But this is our original range. Let's go to the 4 hour.
Dude, being in ZK Cash isn't even fair, dude. They're just sitting pretty.
It is
They're not,
pretty. I know you can't see anything right here, but this is this range. Broke out of the range. Oh. Broke out of the range. Got accepted back into the range. I know you guys can't see any candles or anything. The wrong chart to be doing this on. That's a lot of 15-minute candles, Terry. That's what years of work looks like. 5 minutes at a time. Yeah, we're gonna go back through this chart during the bear market and play the whole thing, play the replay. One of those days where we're sitting here bored as shit because that's why I like to keep my charts and keep all my drawings. Almost like a running diary. I honestly would leave this shit on the hourly overnight if it wasn't for the fact that I know that that shit would bore you to death. But I think the sentiment would stay so much more level if the chart was on a higher time frame. 1028 is the next max support, but we need to consider that red line support and get above it and start acting. We don't want to close a weekly underneath. Now the monthly is bad enough. Now how many support and resistances and targets hit along the way? I forgot that I had the blow off top over here. See how far into this blow off top. What was it? It's crazy when you look at it on the monthly candles and you just like, that's all the shit that happened during the month. World War III. All right, my bad. But I mean, while we're on a higher time, I would be remiss if I didn't highlight that amazing goodness right there. You know, I'm sure that the market is just tired and feeling kind, and it's just gonna let all of these bears short all the way down to 60 on Bitcoin. I'm pretty sure there's nothing to worry about.
I know you're being sarcastic, but
Hello.
seriously, there's so much more money to be made by going after those.
Quick money too, like get it done and then do the thing. Like you still get
Yep.
the money from going down. Whereas you don't
Yes,
have to
sir.
give up one for the other unless you give up the top. Needs to bounce soon if it's going to give a higher low. Telling you, sometimes the bulls are your worst enemy when you're a bull. That's why Drew be getting mad. I want you guys to stop trading leverage. No, guys, red is 100x. Purple is 50x. Blue is 25x. Our supply and demand zones are basically order blocks. The last move. What's going on, Yoel? Yeah, they're being aggressive, but they're not by themselves. Your bears are being equally as aggressive up here. It's a cost-benefit analysis, guys. That's why we end up seeing things like this. This same setup, like not saying that this is what's going to happen, but just as a teachable moment, this same setup is why things range and then sweep and then take off. See what I mean? It's like a cost-benefit analysis. They range long enough to make it worth going down the ones underneath. Once that gets thick, they sweep them. And then the buys from that propel them to be able to take all of these liquid. Well, I de-risked on the 31st, y'all, and I've been stopped out twice. Excuse me, since then. So I'm not in a big hurry right now. But I am just about to go to sleep too. Can't start a party if I'm not gonna finish it. Yeah, these are just like scalp plays, right? I mean, if you're just looking to pick up some Bitcoin because you want to add Bitcoin to the portfolio, if the price looks good, then it's good. If you're scalping, you've got to wait for some volume on the chart, right? Yeah, Genie, is that 101 too? What I'm hoping is that we recover, get back above support on the macro, and keep letting that 50 EMA come up to us. Oh shit. I think my mouse just died. Hold on. You want to look at the imbalance between short and long positions, right? Usually, if it gets too lopsided, then you want to look at the open interest, right, and see exactly how much money there is to be made. But it's usually at the break of a resistance. Most important thing is that there's enough liquidity to that there's enough liquidations to support the squeeze. All right, I'll tab back to that page. Give me a second, cause my shit is dead. I can't do anything on the charts until this damn mouse gets juice.
stop loss probably around this region.
Liquidity pump, pump, pump. At least we got dominance dropping. That's a good thing. $103. Wow.
It doesn't apply to Zcash.
Zcash, Dash, DCR, anything privacy, man. This pumping Mina. Look at.
It's
I
like
didn't know. I did not know Mina had something to do with privacy, but it's on the privacy list, so even that thing's up 20%. Jesus.
Why is ICP doing that?
I don't know.
I left.
I haven't looked at what's ICP doing. I haven't looked at ICP in years.
It did 30% during the dump.
Yeah, it's up 36%. It's up back up to $5 finally.
Wow. What's going on? The internet computer.
During this? That's crazy.
Dude, that thing snuck down to like $2.
Why?
No, seriously, have you been watching that? I've been holding the ICP for a long time. It's one of those things I've been worried about.
Yeah, I just went through alts. I saw a whole bunch of alts that been pumping like crazy during this dump that don't make any sense.
Yeah, it's like the old school
Dude,
coins.
look at ICP's like all-time high. The thing was at like $350.
Yeah, that's when it was getting artificially pumped, though.
I know, but I don't care about all that. I don't care about what's happening right now. I'll tell you what.
Oh wait, yeah, no, ICP.
I don't ride every day
Solana
by
was
each
worried about
heartbeat.
ICP. That's right.
ICP's one. Jelly, if you give a shit about that. Then we know. Zero, bro. Zcash. Mina.
Oh, ICP has something going on with caffeine AI or whatever that is. I heard of that before. Caffeine AI.
That's it, really.
But I ain't getting too excited, guys. We're still at $3.45 trillion. We need money to come back into this market. We're not even at $3.5 trillion yet. Market cap's going down.
Yeah. Oh, Dash, 70%. Don't forget that. Crazy. If he would have been in Dash, ICP, or
Oh, you know, nothing. We just need $500 billion to come back to the market.
or Zero, bro. Or Mina, you would be good right now.
I hear you.
Those four. Jelly, if you count that trash, I don't even know what that is.
It's actually good tech.
And BDXN, don't know what that is neither.
BE, what is it?
BDXN.
Look it up.
Never heard of it.
Wow, that's a bit of a discount there on Bitcoin, eh?
I see.
And a few of the others. Wow.
I took whatever scraps I have here, and I'm going long on Ethereum here, I guess. We'll see how it goes.
Down finally below where we were expecting it. It's down below 35. Not a bad one.
Yeah, for all I know is anyway, I'm gonna try. Not as much money.
Hey, at least you're up and you put a stop loss like you've been doing.
You can see where the money went. He's
Been doing so good with Eddie Mid.
there's a lot of people calling for what 90,000 Bitcoin. Watching Ondo.
Well, that's a really nice retracement. Hopefully you guys aren't getting wrecked. I think if anything, this is producing really nice buys. Actual advice, but buys to be had.
Zcash has its halving this month, mid-November.
Another one that's down there pretty good is Polkadot. I've been watching Polkadot for a few days. Down to like $2.50. I was like, oh man,
What was that?
Polkadot.
Oh.
It's down to its like all-time lows. And there's something about Polkadot like going over to the relay network. So probably something to do with it. It actually says they're going from the Relay Hub network to the Asset Hub network, and they're doing it today on November 4th. So they said don't buy it or use it or trade it on Coinbase. Like today's when they're moving it from one network to another, Polkadot. But it's down there pretty low. Check it out.
Well, I think that's the lowest it's almost ever been.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Definitely the
saying. That's
lowest
kind of what I'm
in
just pointing it out. Those
lowest
ones
in,
have been
in
holding.
over
Everybody's been
5 years.
talking it
That's
for
for
years.
sure. What the hell? Yeah, I don't think it's ever been this low.
That's why I'm mumbling it. Anybody has the opportunity and still believes in it, especially
That's a
since
$4
it's
billion
migrating today
market
to a
cap. Wow.
new network. But
Yeah, dumping. Whoo. Where we going? 102? Let's see, let's see. Wow. Jesus. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Definitely feels like a bear market.